Engagement. Oh, it's just access. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes, now we're moving. Now we're moving. See if I can make that happen. Not even on there. Please. Yeah. Fine. Submit. So we will get them to not answer me here. 20 seconds before we land the show, kids. Hang on, let me move this over. Let me refresh this here so I can be a part of this conversation. Bam, there we are. There we are. Come on down here. We're live there, which is good. Sharing now. Land the plane. Deuces. Yes. Yes. All right. What's happening, everybody? Come on in and sit right down. We're going to get things started here. What up, Teresa? Over on the Facebook and then over on here. We got Lisa on the Ubin-Tubin. What's happening, guys? Okay. See if we can get that one done. I probably should have done that a while ago. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Hopefully it gets elevated to where it needs to and doesn't just end up in the big roundabout nothing that I've gotten in the past. Okay. Let's write up an email. To myself, my boy Tim. Men's room 82426 in show number 4584, I think is where we're at. I'm right. On Monday. All I know is person, place, I'll blast it, or thing. I haven't seen the rest of the question. 420 emails. I'm Tyson. Kyle, what's happening? Craig, what's happening? Your guess is as good as mine. Oh, blast. 450. Got them headlines. 5 o'clock. Going to the top 10. 5 a week. Shot of the day. 5:15. Profile distances. 5:20. Tea time with your boy. 5:50. Headlines. Hour 1. Minutes. Real question. Hour 2. Minutes. Real question. Hour 3. Still another category. But we're also going to talk about... Hey, that's not cool. That's emails. Your guess is as good as mine category is. Plus the men's room top 10 and the shot of the day. And hour 4. We're going to go Teacher Pals.
Mike, did Kinsey have a lot of headaches after her surgery?
Yes.
Okay.
Profile this. Miles Montgomery in the studio. Demands. Oh, hello. Oh, hi. Yes, hi. What up, Vic?
I think I've had this dull headache all week.
What do you call an alligator that solves crime?
An investigator.
An investigator. Well done. Well done. Okay. How about some good news for you, Miles? You need some good news? Let's get you some good news up in here. A 20-year-old college student from Ohio helped erase more than $1.2 million in medical debt for strangers in his county. His name is Ethan, and he partnered with a nonprofit to raise a little over $10,000, which was used to buy and cancel debt for 1,148 people across the county. Ethan said he was surprised that such a relatively small amount of money could make such a big impact. The nonprofit that he worked with was able to turn every dollar raised into $100 in medical debt cancellation. Gotta love that, man. Some more good news. An ESPN writer named Roberto Jose Andrade Franco recently visited a restaurant called Langer's Deli in Los Angeles. But when he left, he couldn't remember if he tipped his waitress or not, so he wrote a letter to the owner along with $50 explaining what the waitress looked like. Luckily, the deli tracked her down, but she didn't even remember him because she served so many people each day. But Roberto was a busboy growing up and couldn't bear the thought of possibly stiffing the waiter. So he reached out and made sure that he did take care of her. Gotta love it. Then you find out about the good news. A woman in Los Angeles named Heidi Widmer heard loud banging coming from the unit above her. And at first she was annoyed at the noise, but then she figured out the sounds were coming from her 85-year-old neighbor named Carol, who has Parkinson's disease and was struggling to live independently. So Heidi quickly began helping with Carol's meals, cleaning, trash pickup, and paperwork, and the two quickly grew close. Heidi then shared her story online, and people across the county pitched in with letters and groceries. They even helped raise more than $60,000 for Carol's needs. Heidi then got her landlord to make some upgrades to Carol's apartment, including a new stove and air conditioning. Carol now refers to Heidi as her granddaughter. Gotta love it, dude. Oh, jeez. I'm tired, Miles.
Yeah, that weekend went by pretty quick.
It sprinted by.
Jesus Christ.
It sprinted by.
Oh,
Jeez, it was.
oh man.
Oh, what up, baby?
I could have laid in bed all day today.
Yeah. What up there, Chris? Miller set an MLB record. Oh, no, not in a good way. That's bad. What up, Dry Boy?
Yeah, man, those Mariners are on fire.
They are. Yeah, that's what I'd call it, is on fire.
Don't fall for it, Mike.
No?
I mean, it was a good weekend, but
No. No, they're still on fire. The dumpster fire.
hey, they won 2 out of 3.
They did. So,
If you had all the runs up, they probably an overall.
That kid from LSU is going to be good. The pitcher.
11.
Yeah, Kate Anderson.
Yeah, you can say those business. I mean, yesterday I was watching that. I watched that entire Mariners game. Like, I don't understand why. What's his name? Is it Miller?
Yeah.
Like, why he was still in there and give up that grand slam? He clearly didn't have it.
Yep.
Then it seemed like they were just like, screw it, we'll just let him play.
Yep. We'll just let them tank it. We can afford it. Oy. So this comes to us from MSN. It says, parents whose back-to-school photo montages seem to be more like Call of Duty character selection screen. There's an emergency trend of naming kids after weapons. Such names as Gunner, Wesson, Caliber, Shooter, Trigger, Blade, Cannon, Remington, Beretta, Colt, Ruger, Winchester, Arson, Cutter, and Dagger. Jeez whiz. On one hand, it's a refreshing change of pace from the overly commonly names that have been super popular for years, but some people wonder if aggressive or violent names are a problem.
Gunner, I feel like it's been around for a while.
Gunner's been around for a minute. Colt has been around for a minute.
Are these dumb fucking names?
They're after weapons, dude.
Well, yeah.
Beretta, Remington, Cannon, Blade.
I mean,
I
yeah.
mean, my child AK-47.
I can fathom some of them, though. Beretta was a show.
All right. Ruger sounds like a neat name.
Ruger, to me, is the one that, I only know that as a weapon.
Yeah.
But
Well, Ted Smith. That's a Smith and Wesson.
Smith and Wesson.
Smith and Wesson. Wesson is one of the names.
It is. Oh, for real.
Yeah.
You know he's not messing if he shows up with Wesson.
That's right. But then it shows that...
Do you know the old famous line about God created man? Samuel Colt made him man equal.
Oh. Then it shows that this trend probably came out of the larger last names as first names movement, like Hunter or Archer, and that made it easier for first names to lean into longer brand names and less conventional things.
Like God created man, but Samuel Colt made them equal.
Good Lord. Made them equal. Oy. After too short of a weekend, we're back here on a Monday. Mr. Hill, any final inspiring words of wisdom for all the people?
Attendance the weekend and drink some Mintrum IPA out of the bright yellow can.
Love it. Mouse.
Yeah, if you get a chance, man, get some chips and pick up the Mintrum Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Co.
Fantastic. D. Ted Smith.
It's going to be nice and sunny the next couple of days, so get out there and enjoy it with all of the products.
Absolutely. If you haven't already, be sure to like and subscribe on all of our pages at Men's Room Live, and be sure to head on over to KISW's official YouTube channel at KISW Rock if you haven't already. Again, like and subscribe on this very video right here, and be sure to share it out there. We want to spread the word. We're currently at 6,250 followers. I want to hit 7,000 by the end of the month. We won't, but with your help, we might. Enjoy the show.
Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4584. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. Montgomery! And you, Hardeman's Road. I'll tell you, today your guess is as good as mine. Categories include travel, potatoes, and the NFL. We will play Profile This, plus headlines, a men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack, dingity John.
All right, here we go. 5 people are burned on an American Airlines flight when a laptop catches on fire. Meanwhile, a drunk passenger does something to maybe make you wish you're kind of more of a frequent flyer. To England, where creepy cat in the hat is freaking people out. What police did to a car will put your parking skills in doubt. And today's rescued animal is a kinkajou found in a trash can. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, if you're like me, your kids will be returning to school this week. And man, are they happy. But between 2025 and this current year, over 1,000 schools have closed across the country. In fact, over the last 4 years, closures are up 35%. Sorry, kids, yours are still open. Now, there's a lot of reasons for these school closures, but none of those reasons are that we're getting smarter. Now, schools aren't the only thing that are shuttering. Remember Columbia House? Believe it or not, it's still in business. Well, it was. The mail-order music club that offered 12 CDs or tapes for 1 penny is calling it quits next month after 70 years in business. I cannot believe Columbia House lasted 70 years, but next month marks its official end. And if that makes you feel nostalgic for childhood, more end of an icon news. Minute Maid has ended the sale of its frozen orange juice concentrate. Now, plenty of customers complained about it, but also they weren't buying it. So, guess what? That's why they stopped doing it. They said people prefer fresh juice. Look, I preferred fresh juice when I was a kid, and my parents were like, you don't have a job, grab the orange concentrate. Now, speaking of which, Schlitz Beer has lost its major distributor in Chicago, and sure, it tastes like goat urine, but that didn't stop people from forcing it down for the last 145 years. Schlitz has been around. But now Schlitz, it joins a long list of other once popular beers that are almost impossible to find. Obviously, there's Schlitz, Schaefer's, remember Falstaff? No, I remember it. Hard to find. Olympia, we know about it, hard to find. Remember Red Dog? When it came? Yeah, try to find it now. Killian's Red. Exploded out of the sea. Lowenbrow.
Tuborg Gold.
Yeah, all this stuff, all these once popular brands, they've almost all been disappeared. But let's face it, that's the way things go. Look, man, it used to be in the summertime, your kids would get excited to go to Wild Waves. Maybe they still get excited. They're going to stay that way because Wild Waves isn't open anymore. Today, we're talking about the things that have been here and then left us. And look, it can be a place, it can be a product, it can be a person, sadly. And that's what today's question is. Brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration. We want to know, person, place, or thing, what do you wish was still around?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send those emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and I'll watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock. It's an exciting... For a $500 gas card to use at River Rock Tobacco and Fuel. Thanks to our friends at Angel of the Winds Casino Resort.
Yes, indeed.
At 3:20, we will give you the secret word. You text that to 20357 for your chance at a $500 gas card.
Yes.
Which comes in handy at these times. That's coming up here in about a half an hour on the program. Now, as far as some good news, a one-time Belgian car salesman has acquired a title with unique bragging rights. He is now a prince. Clement Vanden Kerkhove, who is 26, quietly received the royal title 6 months ago, though the news only surfaced this week, according to the BBC. He is now legally recognized as the son of Belgium's Prince Laurent, following a DNA test that confirmed it. Laurent had a relationship with Vanden Kerkhove's mother, singer Wendy Van Wanten, before marrying Princess Claire more than 2 decades ago. Mm-hmm. Though he gains a title, he is not expected to have royal duties, according to the New York Times.
Lucky dude.
Nor will he receive a state allowance or have a spot in the line of succession alongside his half-siblings. In fact, he's still deciding whether to swap his surname, saying he's proud of the name, Vanden Kerkhove.
Yeah, I think he likes it because no one can say it.
And doesn't want to negate his mother's heritage. His story was first widely known on a Flemish TV documentary that detailed his gradual path to meeting his father.
You know, to his father's credit, right? I guess this guy reached out to him like 6 years ago. Said, hey, man, there's a chance, based on my mom's stories, there's a chance that I'm your son. And the prince, instead of running off, he said, dude, let's get a DNA test. They went to the hospital together.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He never met this kid, but he said, let's go. And then they got the DNA test. He's like, right on. There it is. Like, there was no weirdness about it. It's just like, cool. And that was it. Like, wow, that's just not normally how it goes. But it's like, all right, let's get the DNA test. Boom. Yeah, you're a prince.
Yeah.
And to me, no princely duties. Like, cool. I don't know what those duties are, but they never seem fun.
I don't know. Like, I feel like if I'm a prince and just like travel around and meet other dignitaries, I'd be like, cool.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, like, part of it, you go, cool. Like, the private jet, yeah. The good meals. But I don't know. A lot of them just seem like sticks in the mud. I just don't think it'd be my vibe, you know? Mm-hmm. If I found out now that I'm a prince, I'd be like, crap. Because I'm not built for that kind of
I could learn.
Look, I think you could. Yeah. I think you have that ability. I just feel like, man, I feel like I'm going to embarrass the family.
I would crush at a state dinner.
I'm going to tell a fart joke, and apparently that's going to be wrong.
This is the girl that I grew up with who became a princess.
Who's hot.
I don't know what timeline. It was obviously probably somewhere, I guess that's her dad, sometime after college or during high school, maybe. I'd long since moved out. But I think my mom called me, and she's like, hey, you're not going to believe this. And I was like, what? She's like, Sarah Culberson? I was like, yeah. She's like, she's a princess. And I'm like, well, I knew she was adopted. You know, I knew she was.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, her parents are white, and she's not.
There's a good sign.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, you could do the math.
Different strokes, yeah.
Even at my age. But, and I believe
not a term.
I believe her brother was too. But at any rate, so, you know, she was a few years younger than I was. And like anything else, we would all walk together in a pack to school every morning and on the way home if we could because of the dogs. The dogs in the neighborhood, there were a few of them where you just...
No one has a fence. No one has a leash. No, right. They just roam free.
Right. And you never know what dog is going to be nice one day and not be nice the next. Mm-hmm. So we just walked as a pack. And a lot of the people who were in band, who had practice afterward, they walked together as a pack. And we just walked the same route and talk and everything else. So, like, I kind of looked out for her in a way because she was younger.
Yeah, you looked out for the princess, man.
Well, I didn't know it was a princess.
How much younger was she?
Probably 2 or 3 years younger than me. But I mean,
were you in high school together?
No, I think she went to Morgantown High. A lot of the snobs go to Morgantown High.
Well, she's a princess.
She was one of those people who did not go to the school she was supposed to.
Right.
Which I hated back in the day. My buddy Garrett did that. He ended up being all-state running back, and I could have used you.
Right.
You know what I mean? He went on and played for the Mountaineers, and his nephew plays for the Giants, for Christ's sake. His nephew is the one who picked up that ball against the Seahawks and ran it in for the touchdown. Last year when they played
last year.
Or a couple years ago.
Oh, yeah.
Years ago. All right. Ford Wheatley, I believe is his last name.
Yeah.
But that's my buddy Garrett. He did the same thing. He did a Sarah and left and screwed the team over. Our question on a Positive Friday, when were you surprised with good news? 206-803-ROCK.
That's where the snobs went.
They did, man. I hated it.
Hello, Mark. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
So what was your good news?
My good news, I was working at that tech company in Redmond, And my boss called me into his office, and he said, I want to show you something. He said, but don't tell anybody because you're the only one that got it. And he shows me his computer screen, and they gave me $47,000 worth of stock.
Why did they give it to you?
I don't know.
That's the great answer.
Was it a bonus for a job well done? Was it something that you earned over time, like you accrued 10 years or
yeah, blackmail pictures?
No, I was just a little bug worker, you know.
All right.
Yeah, good.
So it came out and you had no idea. They're just like, hey, man, here's your reward.
Yeah, he said it must have come from way up.
That's very cool.
All right.
That's very cool.
That's super cool.
Did you keep the options until they matured? Or did they give you just straight stock?
Yeah. It matured over time, but I was there 10 years, so.
Okay.
So did you keep it or have you cashed out?
No, it's still in there.
All right. So what is it worth now?
I don't know. I don't bother looking at that stuff. I just keep working.
Okay. All right. That's fine because, you're going to get dividends off of that.
Yeah.
And those dividends are going to roll back in. And so when you see that, and if the stock has happened to split, which it probably has in the last 10 years, I don't follow Microsoft that well, then you're probably sitting on a much bigger chunk. When did you get this?
2017.
All right. Yeah, I mean, almost in 10 years. Yeah. I mean, you've definitely made a lot more money than $47,000.
It's just like our company.
Yeah.
It's calling to the office like, hey, man, we're going to give you more money.
I had stock in the company for years. It was awesome.
What company? This one?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then it got devalued?
No, it's delisted. It doesn't even, it's not even worth a dime.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it's a penny stock.
I was like, man, we're doing pretty well, man. Our company's all right.
Mm-hmm. I can't remember his name, but this year when I was flying down to Miami, right, me and my buddy, it was an early flight.
Yeah.
Me and my buddy were having a beer at the bar. The guy next to us is just ordering breakfast. He's not having a beer, but we kind of start BSing. Super nice guy. And then he was telling me about a brewery he opened kind of, I want to say over on the east side, somewhere near Duval or something. I think it's Three Bowl Brewing.
Okay.
But same thing. I forget which company. Maybe he'd worked for Costco or something back in the day. But anyway, I was just like, he had been there so long ago that like you could buy stocks and stuff. And he was like, yeah, like it was awesome. Got super lucky. And he's like, this is kind of what I do for fun now. And then they were going to Miami to go fishing.
Yeah, that's when you make good decisions in life, man. We had some people renting the house from the crazy lady next door. So they're there for like 6 months. He was younger than me, has 2 kids, and his wife was still working, but he was always home. And so finally I'm like, what do you do? He's like, oh, no, what did I do? He worked for, it's either Google or Microsoft, one of the two, but same thing where he had stocks. He, not a higher up, but a super smart guy. It's like, I haven't worked in like 15 years, and it's awesome. I'm like, okay, well, don't tell me that, man. And he was always happy. Had the boat, had this crazy like drone he flew around, like the nicest guy in the world. And I'm like, that's why you're nice, because you're in a good mood all the time.
I would be too.
Yeah. And I mean, apparently, the reason they were renting the house was because they were having whatever house they actually owned was being completely redone top to bottom. And he told me the area that the house is in. I'm like, that is not a cheap area. You're taking your house down to the brass. Man, you have money just dripping out of you.
So he's renting his actual house.
He was renting the house next to us.
Yeah, but he has a home someplace that he's renting.
No, they own
his house was getting redone.
They were redoing it.
I see.
You see, top to bottom, and that's where they're renting the house. And I'm like, damn, you did something right, man.
That is awesome.
Yeah,
that is awesome. A construction worker, we go back to Belgium, believe it or not, was jackhammering during a building renovation in Belgium when he struck gold. It wasn't gold rush style. He says they were digging and they spotted some gold coins. First tens, then hundreds, then thousands of these gold coins. They were all lined up neatly, along with 40 gold bars.
Jeez.
The entire discovery is worth how much, would you guys guess? It's over this amount.
$8 million.
More.
12.
$10 million. It could be $12 million.
Doesn't this end bad, though?
Well, the worker who discovered it was an 18-year-old part-time student, but he doesn't get to keep the lucky find, at least not yet.
All right.
It clearly belonged to someone else.
Well, no kidding.
And the circumstances are a mystery. Now, the authorities are already trying to track down whose gold it was and whether they may have been something criminal involved, whoever owned this. The building site was a former brewery.
Aha.
And some of the gold pieces had dates related to the 1960s. So it's not like we're talking about ancient times here. It's very possible to be able to figure out whose loot this is. And if it's legal, maybe the construction worker will earn a finder's fee. He admits he did consider keeping it at first. Quote, "It's simply too much. If it were a few thousand euros, it might be feasible. But $10 million, you cannot keep that hidden." So right now, he's just kind of hoping that nobody comes forward.
But why don't you get to keep it? Like, what? Look, I know there's laws, but like, what is the reasoning behind it, right? If no one else is claiming it and you find it, why should you not be allowed to keep this? It's like, I don't know, you dig up some big dinosaur bone on your yard, and next thing you know, everyone in the world, can you charge them to use your yard if they want to excavate, or how does that work?
The debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Hello, Pacholas, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4584. What a large and a charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat. Your guess is as good as mine. We've got 3 categories today for your playing pleasure. We have, once again, the 2026 preseason power rankings, courtesy of our friends at ProFootballTalk.com.
All right.
I'm going to put that in the category until we start football season. See if anybody can pick it. All right. Next up, we have the 10 most visited countries in the world pre-2025.
Pre-2025.
Let's see. I believe, Steve, that you have been to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the 10.
Really?
Yes.
Hang on. So, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Maybe 7.
5, 6, 7. I've been to only like 9, maybe 10 foreign countries. That's good to know.
Did you pick Costa Rica?
I did put Costa Rica in there. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So I'm guessing
I don't know all your ports of call on your Mediterranean cruise.
I mean, you're only there for a second, but it was France.
Okay.
España.
All right.
Italy. And Malta. But we got there by way of Dublin. We were in Ireland for about 12 hours.
All right, so that's another country you've been to.
All right.
I mean, if you touch
England,
down...
Canada, Mexico, Bahamas.
Counts. Why?
Well, how long does a layover need to be? To be fair, I agree with you most of the time, but in this case, it was a 12-hour layover, so we left the airport and went into Dublin. And
all right, you're right.
We took in what we could take, but we weren't just at the airport. We did leave. We went downtown. We walked all around. And
if you leave the airport, I'll count it. But I'm just saying for me, like I'm not going to count Amsterdam because I never left the airport.
All right, fair enough.
But I was there twice in like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I agree.
That's
right, and there's some cities in the States where I've like literally just been to the airport.
I've been to the airport and have no need to see the city. Yeah.
And then in honor of National Potato Day, which was last Wednesday.
Damn it, I missed it again.
Right? They came up with polled Americans on their favorite potato dishes.
All right.
And we have 10 of them. So we have 10 things that people love to make with potatoes or enjoy with potatoes eating.
All right.
Yeah. So there's 10 on there.
French fries, tater tots, hash browns.
You got it, man. Yeah, I mean, there's so many good ways to make
potatoes.
Unless it's au gratin, but yeah. Your guess is as good as mine coming up at 4:30 on the program. Now, today, we're going to talk about days gone by, things that you miss, person, place, or thing that you wish was still around. That you could enjoy. Now, whether that is a discontinued food item from one of your favorite restaurants, fast food wise, they have a list of 10 things that people would like to see brought back. I want to say 80% of the list was Taco Bell.
What, just menu items?
Because they get so innovative. You know what I mean, on their stuff.
They do. I just wish, like Taco Bell, because you're right. The thing is, every time they take something off the menu, people lose their minds. I lost my mind with the Mexican pizza. Maybe it's back.
It's back.
It is back. But that's the only reason I went.
I like, man, like even with McDonald's, they go through things, and some people just don't like them. But I still have a hankering for the Michael Jordan burger from back in the day, which was a bacon cheeseburger with barbecue sauce on it. But it was fantastic.
Sure.
You know, like, how hard is it to just replicate that now?
But I think McDonald's problem is
put sauce on them, but still.
People go to McDonald's on a mission. Like, the problem that McDonald's has is, like, you could be innovative without question, but there's no point being innovative because nobody cares. People already know what they want at McDonald's.
Right.
So places like Jack in the Box and Taco Bell, you actually take the time to look at the menu. You have an idea of what you might want, but you're willing to step outside of that, right?
Sure.
Because they got 10 million things, so they can put up anything they want. But places like McDonald's, I'm like, you've done such a good job just doing what you do, nobody cares what else you put on the menu.
Yeah,
that is not why they're there.
Man, when I was a kid, obviously.
When's the last time you looked at the menu at McDonald's? Honest to God.
I look at it
when you
every
roll up
So
there,
the
you
only
know what
thing-
you're going to order.
I generally get the same thing, right? Especially if I go for breakfast.
Yeah.
Right? I'm going to get a couple sausage muffin with egg and a hash brown. But last time I got breakfast from there, they did have a brown butter, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit.
All right.
Like brown butter honey. So
Okay.
I tried that one.
How was it?
It was good.
But you'll go back to your usual?
Yeah.
All right.
That's why I said that. I was I was eating it. I was like, this is delicious.
Like McDonald's
but I'd
doesn't
rather
even
have
need
two.
a menu. It should just be like, you know why you're here, what? Like, they can say that.
But you're right. Taco Bell, I will take wild choices.
When I was a kid, every time I went to McDonald's, there was one thing I had to get: a box of McDonald Land cookies.
Yeah.
And they were shaped like Grimace or, the Hamburglar or whatever. They were just butter cookies, essentially.
They've done special, just the shapes.
I really liked them. They just recently brought back their apple pies that they deep fry.
They do the deep fried ones.
They're deep frying them.
Yeah, when they went baked, I'm like, oh, I don't want this.
Yeah.
And again, I'm not a McDonald's worried about my health.
That was my grandfather's jam right there, man.
Yeah.
He wanted that hot apple pie every time. That was what he got. So we'll start here in Chicago, as a tavern has tapped Chicago's last barrel of Schlitz. Now, Schlitz announced probably 4 to 5 months ago that they were discontinuing producing beer.
How did it take them that long?
I don't know, but they just tapped the last keg.
I mean, did college enrollment go down, and so they lost their art? I mean, like, Schlitz was there in a pinch, and it's because we were counting our pennies. We were all underage, and whoever was running the liquor store, they would sell us Schlitz.
Now, the last time I was in Chicago, I got Old Style, correct?
Old Style, yeah, that's like the local swill in Chicago.
I didn't know Schlitz was a Chicago beer.
It is, in fact, a Chicago beer.
I just learned that today.
Well, it's not a brag point,
All right, I don't think I've drank a lot of Schlitz in my day.
Good for you, man.
But I'm just realizing that I think the main market was their malt liquor.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
The Schlitz malt liquor.
The malt liquor bowl.
Liquor bowl, yeah.
Remember those commercials as a kid? They were awesome.
They had bulls and china shops for different companies.
Oh, you beat the bar, they start arguing about something, and this bull would run in and just wreck the place. But as a kid, I didn't know what malt liquor was. I didn't care. You just knew at the end of the 30-second commercial, this bull comes in and just wreaks havoc. It was awesome.
So when I worked at the liquor store, the 24-ounce can of that, now granted, this is
the malt liquor.
Right, year 2000. Was $1.25, and there was so many people from the neighborhood that would come in and get those. If there was a line, they would just walk out and slap down $1.25. Then there was Slitch malt liquor. There was a can that had a Red Bull on it.
All right.
This is before we've ever heard of Red Bull, the energy drink.
Okay.
I've told this story before, but they were stronger. There was only one guy that really drank the Red Bull.
Okay.
And we called him Red Bull guy.
All right.
The Red Bull guy would come in, get a couple cans, get some miniatures, then he'd come back, he'd be so drunk that we wouldn't sell him anymore. I didn't stop Red Bull guy. Red Bull guy adapted, Miles.
What did he do?
He started buying like 4 or 6 cans and 6 miniatures at once. So we were like, hey.
Why did he should have done that in the first place.
Solve the problem.
He probably should have, but I think it was more.
He didn't know.
And also, like, I'm not positive he went home to drink this stuff.
Probably not.
You think he's drinking in his car or something?
I would. I would say
Within 3 blocks.
I think they drank somewhere in the neighborhood.
Outdoors,
Okay.
but not at a park.
Because people that came in for those cans, they would come in 4 times a day. You're right. We'd like, just buy them.
They're probably on somebody's steps just hanging out.
Guaranteed.
Correct.
Enjoying the day,
I cannot believe there was a line for Schlitz malt liquor.
Well, there'd be a line. No, the line in general.
The line in general.
Oh, okay. I was
But if you
my
picked one,
God.
But there was just so many of these people that came in and got those cans that we just let them do it. We didn't care. And trust me, you didn't have to card them.
They said Chicago's long relationship with Schlitz ended with a foamy thud on an Old Town bar top. Glunt's Tavern on Well Street says it tapped Chicago's last keg of Schlitz on Wednesday, capping a 145-year partnership that helped build both the beer and the family business. The Glunt's family.
Glunts. Boy.
They began distributing Schlitz.
I'm Harvey Gluntz.
In the 1880s. Later bottling it and helping fuel the beer's dominance in the city, where the brewery once operated 57 tied houses that sold Schlitz exclusively.
Can you imagine being in a place and it's like, oh, we got a Schlitz and Schlitz products? Like, come on, man. Can you tell me a bar that serves anything other than Schlitz?
The cheap thirst quencher and keystone for collective nostalgia had a deep history in the Windy City, having been closely intertwined with some of Chicago's most important events, both famous and infamous, after Pabst announced in May it was discontinuing the 177-year-old brand. Glenn secured a final barrel to celebrate the beer being such a key part of our history, according to the co-owner, Christopher Donovan. He said on tapping day, the keg kicked just before 5:30 in the afternoon, leaving Donovan to call the moment for his great-grandfather's bittersweet. Said one barfly of the beer, it's terrible. I hope someone comes around and revives it.
Now, is he saying the beer is terrible, but I hope someone revives it?
He's saying
or saying the situation is terrible?
Situation.
I think he's saying the situation.
Okay, because I read the quote and I'm like, he didn't mean either. Like, it's terrible, but I hope someone revives it.
Look, every once in a while, man, if you just drink the local swill, whatever town you go into, I've never had one where I was like, you know what? Probably Rolling Rock in Latrobe, but that's not really, to me, a city.
It's not.
So, like, you know, there's a German beer in Pittsburgh, Old German. It's a much better beer. It's a much better beer than Iron City.
Everything's
a better Pittsburgh, though, people drink Iron City.
They do.
That would be like the local swill.
And when you go to a game, you know, and you drink an Iron City, it tastes great. Like to me, when I was... Yes.
I'll tell you one, and Thrill might get mad at me for saying this. I think, what's the one in Baltimore?
National Bohemian.
I think it sucks.
Do you really?
But when I go back there, I will drink some with my cousins.
You'll drink what sucks.
Yeah, exactly.
I will not argue that Natty Bo sucks because it does. And they even know it, but just the logo is very iconic there. But they had Natty Bo Dark.
And you love that beer.
This beer was unbelievable. Not a lot of people ordered it. Not a lot of people knew it existed. So the Dirt Church, the bar I'd go to all the time, I would always get the Natty Bo Dark every single time. It was a good beer. I think you'd even like it. I didn't know they discontinued it. So I remember going in and the guy goes, hey, man, they stopped making this. This is our last keg. But with that said, we have maybe 2 or 3 pitchers left. But I remember he gave me the last pint of Natty Bo Dark.
I've never seen it.
At the Dirt Church.
I don't think they make it anymore.
And keep in mind, when he gave me the last pint, he gave me a pint glass with the last bits of it. So it's maybe half beer, half foam. I didn't care.
Look, you have to remember, a lot of these local breweries back in the day, yes, they had one beer that lasted. But for the most part, they had an entire lineup of beers.
Yeah, of course.
You know, they had porters, they had stouts, they had a red Irish style beer. And so, you know, I don't know. I just like the tried and true. But when I go to a town, man, that's basically what I try to get into, whether it's Dixie in New Orleans or Abita or one of the local beers. It's kind of my...
Abita, I like. Dixie's garbage. In my opinion.
You know, I drink Lone Star when I'm in Texas, but I don't have like a big yearning for it. Like when I go to Chicago, me and my brother always drink Old Style. But again, just kind of because
you're
there.
paying homage to the place you're in.
Correct.
It's not like your mouth is watering. They get an Iron City or Lone Star.
Does Philly have a local beer like that?
Yeah, it's called FU. No, I don't know.
I don't know if they do or not.
I mean,
when you open it, it insults you. Your mama's fat.
I like it, but almost anymore for Seattle, you could almost say it's Rainier.
It is.
I would say it's Rainier.
Yeah, it's Rainier.
Right, but I still drink Rainier. I like it.
Rainier is actually a decent beer.
And I know, Mike, you don't like it, but whenever I'm in Tacoma, there's Heidelberg on tap everywhere down there. I think the only place I've seen it here is Petoskey's in Fremont. I think that's a great beer. It's like,
I don't know if I've had it.
It's. I believe it's the oldest beer in the area. I think it's either even older than when Olympia started, if I'm not mistaken.
Is anyone familiar with? And look, we were all young once and just crushed beer, but apparently Schlitz was a beer that people butt chugged. I'm just reading this on YouTube.
Oh, that fraternity?
I guess, man. I don't know.
What do you mean?
Butt chug, man.
Like,
the reverse. Yes, exactly what you think.
Huh?
I knew some people that did it, but it was never Schlitz specific. It was, I'm already drunk. I'll give this a try. Let's see what happens. I don't know that Schlitz. Hey, we're the butt chugging beer.
Yeah, it's a bad idea.
Right.
Yes.
Well, back in the day, they basically just tell you that, I don't know if it was a rumor or what, but if you drank anything with an S on it, it was going to mess up your stomach.
Oh, it was
like
Schlitz,
Stoney's,
Schaefer's, Stoney's,
Schmitz. It was Schmitz beer.
Yeah.
I mean, there's all these S beers.
Yeah, you would try to avoid it. But
they
again,
sucked.
When you're underage, you know, the guy knew you were underage, even though you had a dirt stash of sunglasses on. They're like cute. They would kind of point at the beer that you could buy. They weren't going to sell the good stuff to you. They just weren't. And we bought the garbage. It always started with S, and they always charged $1 more than advertised because the thing was, you don't have ID,
that's right.
You got an extra $1.
Look, you brought up Red Dog earlier. I mean, Red Dog's what got us through high school. You know, it sounds
high school.
Bad. But yeah, there was a store, they sold it. It was so cheap.
Yeah.
I mean, it got to the point where it was like people would just have half 30 packs sitting around their like bedroom. Like, I guess I'll save it for next weekend.
Yeah. Growing
but
up,
I've never seen it as an adult. I think they stopped making it.
And that was always on tap. And the other one was always on tap was, I think we had a bigger Coors distributor in my hometown than we did a Bud distributor, like as far as the tap handles and stuff. So Blue Moon is obviously the popular beer
I
now.
do not like Blue Moon.
But at that time, they had a beer called Shock Top.
That was garbage.
Shock Top was on almost every single
You like
tap
Shock Top,
handle.
Mike?
I don't mind Shock Top.
Is it still around?
I think it is, yeah.
I haven't seen it.
Oh,
That one was pretty popular when I was just starting getting into drinking, too.
no, I
feel
get
like
it.
everybody had the Shock
It was
Top.
huge, and it was
You're right.
everywhere for a while. And I remember I tried it because I kind of jumped on the wagon. And after I drank it, I'm like, I don't believe I had another one again.
Let's see how many of these discontinued beers that you guys have tried. Olympia beer. I believe
Of
I
course,
did have
yeah.
Olympia beer when we first got here. They were still making the beer.
That was actually one of my early sips of beer when I was a kid. It made its way to Rochester, New York, which is insane. But when you were growing up, probably the same thing happened, Miles. A lot of guys collected beer cans because they were still metal. But I remember a guy had an Olympia beer can, and we didn't know anything about it. He probably had 75 beer cans, but we didn't know anything about it. And then my father once found it at a store, brought it home to try it, let me have a sip. I thought it was terrible. Again, when you're 9 years old, that should be what you think. But I do remember that was one of my early first sips of beer. Thank you, Olympia.
Stag beer.
I've heard of it, never had it.
Here's one, Fall City beer. Now, I've had that before.
I know the name. I've probably
It is,
had it.
they just opened up the brewery.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure they're making Fall City beer. But it's either Lexington or Louisville, but it was prominent West Virginia just based on the fact that we neighbor Kentucky. Rhinelander Lager. Never heard of that.
Nope.
Rhinelander. Schlitz.
Of course.
Lucky Lager.
Yep.
Red Dog.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Red Dog.
For the high school students, yes.
Jack's Beer with an X. Ballantine IPA. Never had that.
I know the name. I don't think I've had it.
Schaefer Beer. That was one that, you get the Schaefer S's.
That made Schlitz taste good. That's how bad Schaefer's was.
When I was a kid, I thought Schaefer was just in Maryland because there was a famous governor. His last name was Schaefer.
Donald Schaefer, yeah.
Yeah.
Meisterbrau.
Meister?
You look at the logo. You'll remember Meisterbrau.
Is it related to lowbrow? Or just...
Meister. Once you see it, you'll be like, I remember the beer. I don't think that I was old enough to ever drink it.
God damn it.
While I was still around. But it was, it was prevalent. Pete's Wicked Ale. Not around anymore. Some specialty beers. Bud Dry is on the list.
Yeah.
Also, Budweiser B to the E. Does anyone remember Budweiser B to the E?
No.
That was before they started making all the weird laws. That was Budweiser making a beer that was also an energy drink.
Oh, okay.
And Four Loko, when all that crap happened, they kind of changed the laws and said you can't give people alcohol and speed at the same time in a can.
And Bud said that's fine. No one's buying it anyway.
What else we got on here?
God, I remember I had a buddy, I forget the name of the brand. It was like an off-brand when like Four Loko was massive.
All right.
And he's like, I'm working for this brand. He's like, I've never drank it. Like, basically, I just put money into it. Basically, they sold it to predatory markets, right?
Of course.
But he brought some over one night. And, like, you might go out and drink and forget a few things. I can't explain to you. We each put down 2 of these cans. And it's like we left the front door and our minds were gone. And this is when I was living in Beltime. And that was one of the few times I've been to Buckley's. And they were just like, Jesus.
I can't believe that.
Yesterday.
That Cutwater.
It's like, I didn't even know we were in here. And they were like, yeah, we cut you off. And I'm like, what was in those cans?
Right. Have you ever had a Cutwater?
I have. But again, Cutwater, different flavors have different strengths.
Right.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay, all right.
I didn't know.
I think I drank the strong one. Yeah, I went on the golf course. It's like Jesus Christ, man. Billy Beer, Falstaff, Henry Weinard's Private Reserve. That was pretty big when we got
that
here.
was big.
I think that was an Oregon beer. Kruger's Red, White, and Blue.
Yep.
Hop and Gator is probably a Florida beer, right? There was Miller Clear, much like Clear Pepsi.
Oh.
It was Miller beer that looked like you were drinking one of those Trulies or whatever. And then Brown Derby, also a discontinued beer. Never heard of that.
Never heard of that one.
So our question, person, place, or a thing, what do you wish was still around? 206-803-ROCK. The summer before Aiden Clevens' 6th grade year, his childhood dog named T went missing. 8 years later, the duo was reunited. Clevedence remembers what it was like before T went missing. I went to the county animal shelter and got him. Then we took him back home, and I feel like I was inseparable with him ever since. One day I came home, and he was gone. T's collar and toys were the only objects he had to remember his dog by. Aiden's mom says T's disappearance was pretty hard on her son at the time.
You don't say.
It broke my heart because he cried for almost a year. We called animal shelters. We called vets and everyone. We actually went out looking for him. And finally, about a year later, we just decided to give up. Now, Clevedence and Hudson both thought they would never see T again. However, in May 2026, That changed when Hudson received a phone call from a local animal shelter.
Shalom.
Lady told me she was from Callaway County Animal Shelter and said, I need to come down and get my dog. I really thought it was my other dog, Bella. I asked, is she black? She said, well, he's black and brindle. She said she knew it was T when she described his coloring. The dog's original name was Terrell, but was later shortened to just T, or Terrell, not sure. She told me on the chip scan it said Terrell. I told her, you got to be kidding me. Did you know how long this dog's been missing? Hudson said T was found by the animal shelter near the Callaway-Marshall County line, which is just a few miles from their home. She said she was worried T would not remember her. He got in the car, stood in the back seat, and was good to go. I was like, okay, this just might work out again. Now, both Hudson and Clevedon said they could not believe T was found, and T and Clevedon's have been inseparable ever since. I think he thinks he's a basketballer because every time I dribble a ball, he comes over and tries to steal it from me. He's still very energetic, and he loves everybody. It's unclear what happened to T and where he was the past 8 years, but the family obviously speculates he was probably taken.
Yeah, more than likely.
But T is now 10 years old, while Clevedon's is 18 and a recent graduate from Marshall County High School.
All right.
Although there is a missing time between them, their bond is the same. He said it's been awesome, especially to come back over here now since baseball is over. Got a lot of time out here with him, and it's a lot better. And I'm glad he's home.
Have you seen the video? It's a guy going through TSA. He's at the airport. He's going through TSA. The TSA agents have one of these big-ass shepherds. This shepherd jumps over top of the conveyor belt thing where they check your bags and dives on top of this guy. So TSA, they respond accordingly. They bum rush this guy. And then you realize the dog's tail is wagging. And this guy's just rubbing the dog's head. And they're like, sir, you can't touch the dog, blah, 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 blah. And the guy's explaining, hey, man, I was this dog's handler before
I trained this dog.
Oh, all right. That makes sense.
But when you see the video at first, you're like, this dog's taking this guy out. It wasn't that. This dog lost its mind with Happy. Literally tackles the guy, and they're just rolling around on the floor. And TSA, they kind of relented when they explained the situation. And obviously, the dog was super happy to see him. I'm like, that's cool. Because if that happens to me at the airport, that dog's taking my ass out.
Yeah. See, the cool thing would be to be like a dog trainer for whatever you're doing, all right?
All right.
Okay? Let's just say you train Belgians or German Shepherds, all right?
Yeah.
At some point in time. But then let's just say maybe your life takes, I don't know, a turn for the worse. Something bad happens. You're like, maybe you're just down on your luck and you determine you want to be a bank robber or something, But then, when you're running through the woods.
This is your entire scenario.
When you're running through the woods, because the cops are on you, they release the dog.
The dog that chases you down
is the dog
one that you trained. Yeah.
And you just
Who's a good boy?
And you just keep running in the woods with him.
Yeah, come on, boy.
Not only did they lose you, but they lost their dog.
Yeah.
That'd be a cool story.
Man, that's a plan. Kids, listen, give up on college. Train a dog, rob a bank. It'll come back to you.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
You're up to no good. Next thing you know, oh, what a good boy.
So that's where your daughter's going to Georgetown. She's like, well, I heard my dad's theory. Then I thought, you know what? I don't work for my education.
Positive Friday. When were you surprised with good news? 206-803-ROCK.
I wonder how long you got to know the dog.
What do you mean? Look, if you were the handler for it and the trainer, that dog will remember you forever.
What if you just live with the dog for a year and a half?
It'd remember you.
All right.
Assuming you treat it well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I walked his ass.
Yeah, you bet. I walked his ass.
I did. For when we were dating, I basically took over that dog. But I was like, wonder if he still remembers me.
What do you think would happen if that dog saw you now? It'd probably lose its ass.
I don't know, because he was so tiny, and it took me a couple weeks to win him over.
But once they get the smell,
yeah, you're probably
and they know you they'd smell your ass again. No pun intended. They'd smell you again and be like, "That's my guy."
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that the one you dressed?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe not. Hello, Madison. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So my husband and I got pregnant a while back.
Both of you? That is insane.
Yeah. How did he do?
Wait. It gets better. So unfortunately, early on in the pregnancy, I had some symptoms. We thought we had a miscarriage, right? Super bummed, really sad about it. A few weeks later, I end up at the emergency room because I can't stop throwing up. And so they do some blood tests. They're like, maybe we need to do an ultrasound. They bring in the technician. She's doing the ultrasound. She's quiet for about 10 minutes. And then she says, well, the good news is you're still pregnant, and there's 2 of them.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh. Does that double your joy or double your panic?
We just laughed. We didn't know what to. So now we have 2 4-month-old little girls.
Now, was this your first pregnancy?
It was.
Wow. Yeah. Now, how many kids, because you talk about having kids and let's have this many kids. How many kids did you and your husband determine you would like to have ideally?
Oh, 1 or 2.
Okay, so now you got 2 up front. My question is, do you go for it again?
Yeah, did you get tied up?
So here's the thing. I have twins in my family. I have a cousin who had 5 sets of twins.
Oh, my God.
So the chances of you getting pregnant again and having twins again are highly likely.
25% or more.
Yeah, that's danger.
So what are you guys deciding on?
Done.
You're done. You're done. All right. Now, did you deliver?
Don't fix it.
Did you deliver naturally or did you do it the C-section way?
I had to have a C-section because of how they were positioned in there. Safety is the most important.
Well, of course. Well, how many months pregnant were you when you started throwing up and you found out that you have twins?
I had really bad throwing up, like morning sickness, at about 11 weeks.
Oh, wow.
All right. Okay. Now with twins, it's feasible to have an 8, 9, 10-pound baby. I'm assuming with twins, they are a little bit smaller just based on maybe the
They were
room.
each 37 pounds.
Like, you
Miles.
didn't have like 2 8-pounders or something, did you?
No, one was 6 pounds 5 ounces. The other was 6 pounds 8 ounces.
Oh, the
So
fat
pretty
one, yeah.
petite.
Yeah.
Oh, so they're about even.
Are they identical?
No, thank God.
They're not.
I don't know how those moms do it.
I wonder why sometimes that happens and sometimes it doesn't.
I truly have no idea.
So do they look even remotely alike?
It's most likely that with identical twins, it's one egg that splits.
Okay.
And with fraternal twins, it's 2 eggs that are released and both get fertilized.
Oh, all right. So your
Majority of the time.
your husband hit the jackpot.
So
then.
there's a good chance that one could look like your husband and have his traits, and one could look like you instead of them sharing the same traits.
That is exactly it. We both have a mini-me, and they both, like, side-by-side pictures of us as babies. They are identical to their parents.
That is really weird. I mean, it's genetics, but it still blows your mind when you see. So you find out you're having twins. You've already had a name picked out. How much debate was there to come up with another name?
That's the thing. Is like, do you buy into the same, first letter of the name? Do you make them rhyme?
I don't. I mean, look, this is just me, but just growing up, I always felt like it was unfair. And look, people, you do what you're going to do. I get it. But I felt like every twin that I met when I was growing up, and Tech was a little different then, but one of you was expected, one of you was not. So if we were going to name her Julie, and then her sister's going to be Judy, or like somehow they was kept it the same. And I'm like, they already look alike, man. You can give them different names. Did you guys stick with the first letter? Does it rhyme? Anything like that?
My husband picked Sora, which means sky in Japanese.
All right.
And I really liked the name Stella. So that was one that was on our list, and that's
nice.
Star. So, it's kind of thematic, and also first letters, 2 syllables. But, they're different.
I mean, they don't even have to be twins, though, right? Like, I have
the Kardashian family.
Whoa.
I
just figured out my cousins, right? Like
Timmy and Tommy.
And Christina and Kelly. That's 4 kids in the same family.
Oh, they're all in the same family.
Correct. So
Okay.
it kind of has a rhythm to it.
See, if I look at a boy and girl, I'd be like Ken and Barbie. If I had 2 dudes, you know what I mean? I'd be like Starsky and Hutch, Turner and Hooch.
I'm curious, is your husband Japanese, or did he just like the name and it happens to mean sky in Japanese?
He said it out loud, and I was like, that's interesting. And then we looked it up.
Because I was like, I want to say Tom Cruise and what's her face, Katie Holmes. They had a kid named Siri, right? And we identify Siri as our, whatever they call it, the AI thing. And then they found out later, after they named the kid, in Japanese it means pickpocket.
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
So is your husband Japanese, or you just like the name?
No, we just like the name.
All right.
Well, I wanted to name my kid Hong Kong Fooey, but my wife wouldn't let me, so
Yeah.
I mean, my cousin Patrick, man, he named his firstborn Killian.
Oh, Killian.
Yeah.
That's Irish.
It's Irish, and it's strong.
I want to name my kid Zsa Zsa. My wife wouldn't let me.
I know.
But I still think that's a great name.
Zsa Zsa Montgomery is a power name.
I'm telling you, you never forget that name. You shake somebody's hand and like 2 seconds later you forget their name?
Yeah, not
You're
Zsa Zsa.
not forgetting that for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Guess who I met? I met a Zsa Zsa. I just thought it was great.
It is.
I just couldn't convince her to do it.
Why not? What's the problem with Zsa Zsa?
I think it was just too out there. For her. Really? For her, yes. But I loved it. I was like, dude, Zsa Zsa, come on.
Yeah.
Josh, get the hell over here.
Yeah.
Like, after a while, it just sounds normal, right?
Sure. Any name that.
So
Let's get used to it.
Yeah, I feel like that would get some unwanted bad attention.
But then
for a
her
little
sister's
kid.
name was
What do you
Ava.
think?
I just feel like kids would make fun of a kid named Jaja.
They might, but one thing about kids, you're going to get made fun of for something anyway. Mm-hmm. And look, and this is the sad truth.
No, but you went through it with your kids, right? About what rhymes with it. You told that story.
I went that through my wife, so we, like anything.
This is the mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
I don't know if I'm more shocked that this is still around or the fact that they shut down and hadn't 2 decades ago. Columbia House, the mail-order music club that once flooded American homes with cheap CDs and tapes, is finally calling it quits. We're out. After a notice on its website announcing a September 15th shutdown briefly appeared and vanished, customer service rep confirmed to the network CNN that operations are winding down after 70 years.
So do I still have a chance to give them one penny, get a bunch of music, and then not fulfill my obligation,
Correct.
which was the way we all did it?
Well, they charged so much for the damn CDs and tapes back in the day. I'm sure they made their money off the people who actually paid for them. They also would do one of these things where they would just ship you one every month.
Yeah, whether you like that
and
or
if you didn't send it back, you had to pay for it. The brand hit its high point in 1996, reporting about $1.4 billion in revenue, 16 million members, powered by splashy promises like 12 CDs for 1 cent. That hooked generations of music fans into monthly bills, unless they actively opted out. But digital downloads, streaming gutted the model. In 2015, bankruptcy and a sale to Edgeline Ventures couldn't revive it. Today, the site offers only a handful of DVDs for sale.
Right.
But the company fades out for good here coming up. So our question, person, place, or thing, what do you wish was still around? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Brock. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
So you were talking about animal beer earlier. Back in college, my girlfriend's last name was Schmidt, and I used to get Schmidt-faced all the time.
We were talking about Schlitz, right?
Well, there's Schmitz as well.
There was Schmitz.
Animal beer, I think, is still out there.
Is that an actual name of a beer?
Schmitz has an animal generally on their cans.
Yeah, it's Schmidt.
Huh. I did not realize that.
Is it a different animal all the time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's only a few of them, but yeah, they change it up.
Huh.
It's like
I don't know if I've seen it.
I knew a couple people, like, dudes, that's all they drank, and they were very fired up about which animal was on the can.
They want to get them all, I guess.
Yes, I think it changes according to seasons.
Okay, all right.
But yeah, everybody I know, especially out here, just calls it animal beer.
I have seen this. Huh. Yeah. That's very interesting. Okay.
Yeah, college, I mean, they were so cheap, you just go buy a case of them, and yeah, you'd have a good time.
How much was how much was a case, Brock, when you were buying it?
I want to say it was under $10.
Okay.
But I can't remember.
No, I know Stoney's was $6, and that was in bottles.
And again, these are
case of bottles was $6. I mean, that was really cheap at the time, obviously, because a case then was like, I don't know, $10, $12
at least. Because it's a case,
right? A beer. And I mean, these were bottles.
Right.
We would buy them for parties, and I mean, it was just like $6. Are you kidding me?
Done and done.
Because even a keg then was like $50.
Well, then the Luckies too, and when you read the bottle caps, we used to get those too. I don't know if those are still around. But so here was one more for you about places though, Miles. Sentimentally, back because I grew up in Ballard, the bowling alley and Denny's down there back in the day.
Yeah, and you know what, man, Denny's kind of went away on Madison too. I mean, you can say what you want about Denny's. There's a couple. There's one still down in Soto, but man,
it's one in Burien.
When you needed breakfast, and those were the two.
Fine.
Those were the two that were downtown.
Yeah.
And
it was a 2 a.m. You know, you had to hit it up.
And not only that, but you know, it was right beside the bowling alley. And and also the building they demolished to put in that giant condo, where the stickers you'd see all the time, like Ballard condo overlord kind of crap.
Yeah,
it was like an iconic architectural roof styling and all this stuff. And they went F it. I mean, like anything else in Seattle, they go, no, you got to save it.
No, only trees.
Yeah,
only tree buildings. Like, you can take down.
Oh yeah, big ugly condo building, rip that effer down.
Yeah,
like, Jesus Christ.
So the alcoholic beverage that I used to get that they don't have anymore, and I used to get 2 of them after work, and this was in my 30s, so this was early 2000s, but it was called Sparks, and it was one of those energy / alcoholic
Was
drinks.
it a malt liquor or no? I vaguely remember the name.
I want to say it was malt liquor, but I don't think it was. It was a weird mix, but it was an energy drink, and that's what I liked about it. And I started off, there was an orange can, and then they went diet that was like a blue can, and I'd get like 2 of those after work before I'd go drink beer, and that would get me going.
So have you switched to a different energy drink now, or was that it?
Well, no, that was just because it was an alcoholic energy drink. I still have like an energy drink in the morning or whatever, but I don't do any of that anymore when I drink. I don't do like a Red Bull thing or anything like that.
Sparks tasted better. I remember having a few of those. Those are pretty good. Yeah. But I think technically they're all malt beverages.
Okay, right. So not a malt liquor.
You can only do like 2 of them though. They were so sweet that you can only do a couple of them.
I mean, when I first moved here, the one guy I hung out with, Reggie, that was like our thing. You're right. You get 2 of those, and then like a 12-pack of beer you wanted to drink.
Reggie's the kind of guy who I would imagine drinking that. My thing is,
I bet he still drinks energy drinks, regular ones.
I would have no doubt about that. Why would anyone want more energy for a drunk? One of the beauties of drunk people is like luck, because you even see it with the bartenders. Like, we could cut this guy off, or you make a joke like he's going to peter out in about 5 minutes. And then he's going to sit there and do. But the idea of like, hey, even cops will tell you, we'd rather just deal with the drunk. Because when they're done crying in the back of our car, they're asleep.
But like Jaeger bombs were massive. People just drank vodka Red Bulls.
Yeah. Oh, I see. I got that guy at the bar right now, man. He's always shaking.
Yeah, or
that's all he drinks.
Or after work, if you just you don't want to drink a cup of coffee, but you want some energy, you'd have one of those Sparks or vodka. I mean, I used to do it sometimes at like a show. You're kind of getting tired, but there's still an hour left of this concert. Like, I got a vodka Red Bull.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
But it was massive. I don't know anybody. I haven't seen anybody order a vodka Red Bull in forever.
Oh, this is a tall one too. Like it's a double vodka Red Bull, man. I'm just like, wow, man. He just sucked. You know, when you're drinking anything from a straw, you drink more. So he's just sucking them through a straw, man. I mean, he's over there just
at the bar or golfing.
At the bar.
Oh,
it's all he drinks.
I could fathom it golfing.
No, I mean,
sure. Yeah, it makes sense.
He doesn't shake or anything. He just talks real fast.
Yeah, but he does.
Yeah, he does.
Those hangovers were the worst.
Person, place, or thing. What do you wish was still around? 206-803-ROB.
I will say I've stayed up the longest I've ever stayed up in my life on vodka Red Bulls. It was only one night that I ever had them. I went out with my buddy, and then he grabbed one. I was like, screw it, why not? We'll do that. I played Minecraft with my buddy till like 5 in the morning.
Try cocaine, Mike. You'll make it.
Yeah, there was just a period where that was so, especially like Jaeger bombs and everything.
Oh, God, they were huge.
But the next day you'd wake up, and it was like you're already hungover, but also like you just had all that energy drink just pulsing through you all night long.
Oh, yeah. I think that's part of the reason that the popularity of those things fades away. Right? Because it's so much fun that night. You're right, like you drop Jaeger bombs, and I'm not that guy, but if I did a few, like I had a great night. But the next day was just like this. The good time I had is never worth how I feel now. And I rarely say that with booze.
Right.
You know, I can be wrecked with whiskey, and it's like, oh, I feel like crap, and I would do it again. And I have done it again. You know, Jaeger bomb, put it this way. When you go to the bar and I start turning down certain drinks, then I know, okay, this is not. So, hey, man, want a Jaeger bomb? I do not. Offer me a whiskey? Absolutely.
I think the last time I had a Jaeger bomb was you messing with me at the bar.
I believe I bought that for you specifically because you had said on the air that you were done with Jaeger bombs.
Correct.
So when I went into the bar, I said, hey, when Ted comes in, man, just so you know, I'm going to order your Jaeger bomb, but make sure you give it to him. I don't know if he'll drink it, but I'm definitely, that was what, 3 or 4 months ago, baby?
I was just like, what the F is this?
That's right, I forgot.
And then I looked over and you're like smiling. I'm like, all right.
Person, place, or thing. What do you wish was still around? 206-803-ROB.
I mean, even right now, thinking about it, like I definitely had beers watching the Seahawks game, made dinner, but like I just feel like today, if I had been drinking Jaeger bombs, would be a different story.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Hello, Gregory. Welcome to the men's room.
What's up?
Hola.
Hola.
So, Gregory, what do you wish was still around?
I don't know if you guys remember this, but for some reason I woke up this morning, I could not get Evel Knievel out of my head. And I remember one...
Wait, hold on. Wait. You just woke up this morning, and for whatever reason, Evel Knievel was on the brain.
He was the man. Come on, it's Evel Knievel. That name is a legend.
Hey, brother, I'm right there with you. I thought he's fantastic. I just don't know that I've woken up like, good morning, Evel Knievel thoughts. But all right, so you had Evel Knievel on the brain.
Like I said, I don't know either, but I just could not get the Stars and Stripes suit and that badass motorcycle out of my head this morning. I don't know why, but I figured it out.
All right.
Yeah. One morning I woke up, Christmas morning, and I heard this sound outside,
just cranking noise and just pumping noise. And I go outside and every kid had an Evel Knievel motorcycle set or an STP motorcycle set.
I had one myself.
I don't know why they still should make those.
I don't think kids are interested in doing anything manual. I think
man,
adult. I would
that
buy
thing
it.
up, man, and let it fly. Have you ever seen a guy on Instagram that sets up the Evel Knievel thing, man? He does.
You showed it to me.
All these crazy jumps. Sometimes he's like jumping through fire. It's pretty good, man.
I love it.
Yeah. I got like a little kiddie pool. They got fake sharks in there, and he jumps out like they did in Vegas back in
So
the day.
are you missing the toy itself, or are you missing Evel Knievel failing on national TV?
Well, all of that, man. I saw his body hit the ground and he looked all ragged. I got to see that stuff, man. The thing that gets me is he was so much to us. That following day when we went back to school, everybody had straight knuckles because they were cranking that damn Evel Knievel thing, and the teacher thought we were beating the shit out of each other.
Once again, Benjamin,
Yes.
here are the 7 words you can't say on the radio. Sucker, mother, and please keep those words in mind when calling. Now back to the program.
He's right, dude. Evel Knievel was the man when we were growing up. Evel Knievel might be responsible for most of the injuries I ever sustained on a bike.
Of course.
Because it didn't matter. Like, look, when Jordan became big in basketball, every kid that took a shot always screamed Jordan because they're Jordan. When Evel Knievel was the thing, right, and bikes were all the rage, it didn't matter. The ramp you set up, the stunt you decided that you were going to give a try, you were Evel Knievel. Looking back, it was stupid because on none of his primetime specials did we see him land the trick that is advertised. And would they even do that now, right? So you think about like is it the Walindas, the tightrope people?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so he's walked across the Grand Canyon. He's done Niagara Falls. It's on tape delay, right? And they tell you it's live. It is not live. If his ass fell off, they would not broadcast that. So I'm wondering with Evel Knievel, where his track record is basically 0% about nailing. Because, again, as a kid, we watched it in real time, and man, that guy wasn't joking. When he ate it, like it was bad.
Do you remember
and
the
it's
rampy?
not like the movies where it looks cool. Like when you break a bunch of bones, but your body's still moving 60 miles an hour, just the way your body moves it's very uncomfortable.
You're bouncing.
But you watched it and they'd keep the camera on him until the ambulance got there. You saw like all of his handlers running out and drag his limp ass onto a stretcher.
So Evel
That's
Knievel,
all I remember.
He would always do a practice run. That's one or two of them. So like,
but it was never the actual jump.
That's what hurt him all the time was practice.
But he never, not one time did I see this man land anything.
But I think back in the day, he landed a few. Because that's how he got so famous.
But it was never the televised one. It's like so they didn't televise every jump he did, right? This guy went around the country, did his stunts, and he would nail these stunts, and that is what you heard about. And then finally, they put it on prime time, but he never did the stunt. So if he had jumped 15 cars for a year and doing carnivals and all this kind of thing, then when he did national TV, it's like, we're going to do 20. And he would always crash around car 17.
Yeah. Man, there was something about jumping a shark then, too. Fonzie did one in a leather jacket. Evel Knievel tried to jump a pool of sharks. He didn't make that one because he crashed on a practice run. So I was watching that live.
Yeah.
And they're like, I don't think he's going to be able to make it. Like, and the arena's kind of packed. And then they go and show his practice jump. There's nobody in the arena, and he just eats it. I mean,
every time. It was always disappointing. The man never landed a jump that we saw televised.
Person plays a thing. What do you wish was still around? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Josh. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
I really miss when I could call a radio station and win tickets right then and there.
You mean like physically pick up paper tickets to take in?
That too, but also just now, you got to wait, enter code words every couple hours online or download the iHeart app.
Hey, by the way, your code word is coming up at 3:20 for that chance at a $500 basket.
Yeah.
One of the reasons I called.
No, you're right, man. There used to be something cool when I was a kid, and they're like, hey, just be the ninth caller. It's whatever DJ had to do it. Hey, man, you're caller number 8. So close. But it was cool. And then they put you on the air.
Yeah, they did. They used to do that at 9 o'clock. The radio station I listened to, and I ended up working there when I was older. When I was a kid, they would do like "Love It or Shove It."
Right.
It was like a new song. You could call them, "Love it" or just "Shove it." And if there was too many "Shove It" votes, then they would not play the song.
Correct.
Yeah.
Now, the problem is that the average person hearing a song for the first time doesn't realize what a hit this is going to be. So, like, I can't remember what the tune was. It was something like Def Leppard Photograph or something, right?
They shoved it?
They shoved it.
Right.
And I'm just like, and then they would come on and go like, well, we determined that even though you shoved it, man, we love it, and we're going to play it.
We're going to play it anyway.
Yeah. You know.
Your opinion means. I remember they did that in 98 Rock in Baltimore.
I think Sarah Fletcher used to do that.
Yeah. And there was a tune from Ozzy, and I cannot remember which one it was. And Ozzy's Ozzy. And then as she explained it, she's like, and there's a new band going to play a song from them. It's going up against Ozzy. And Ozzy was like 18 days in a row beating whoever. The name of the band's Living Color. The song's called Cult of Personality. All right, everyone, just give him a chance. I always remember that quote. It took Ozzy's ass. It was like 88% to 12. And I'm like, come on, man.
Person, place, or thing, what do you wish was still around? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Kyle. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Hey, man, I wish my grandpa was still around. He's a huge Dodgers fan. He was his whole life. And then he passed right at the end of 2022. And then, lo and behold, the Dodgers turn around and win back-to-back World Series in 24 and 25. And I just was obviously sad for him because core memory is us just watching baseball together all the time and calling about the games when we couldn't see the games together. And so, you know, that was always a bummer.
He did see some in his lifetime for sure.
Some.
Oh, yeah, he definitely
he saw
did.
Kirk Gibson,
And then,
saw all that.
Yeah, and then on top of that, I'm his firstborn grandson, first grandchild, and I ended up getting married just like 7-8 months right after he passed. They were supposed to come to the wedding. They already had the invitations, and then my son was born. My firstborn son was born just this in 2025, and so you know it's just always been something that I wish that he could have seen his great grandson, and also, you know, made it to my wedding just being his firstborn grandson. So, you know, that always sticks around with me.
Sure. Oh, yeah, of course, man. I mean, that without a doubt. Did you grow up a Dodgers fan as a result of your grandfather?
Yeah, so I'm actually from Northern California. My grandpa grew up in Ojai, California, way down in Southern California in Ventura County. So big Dodger family, moved up north to Northern California, and then I moved up here after college to get out of California, but the Dodgers live on, you know.
Okay. Sure, I got it. Man, there's certain, you know, at least he was a fan of the Dodgers, right? There's just certain people where I feel so bad because now they're my age. You've grown up with these people, and so like a buddy who's been a Minnesota Vikings fan forever. It's like, man, I just want to see him go to the Super Bowl. I'm like, you're going to die before it happens, man. I mean, look, there's the possibility.
What about Mariners fans? I'm a Mariner fan.
Oh, no,
my God.
Mariners fan, but I've never heard a Mariners fan kid themselves. That's the difference. Right, because they all come in, it's the same general attitude, like, man, we're going to suck again this year. Last year, fantastic year, and you get within the game, and it was super exciting to be here. And then this year, granted, some historic losses in this last week, but generally speaking, for the season, most Mariners fans are like, this is how it goes. And I go, okay. And I put that along the lines of like Jets fans. They don't kid themselves and say, this is our year, like Cowboys fans do. They don't kid themselves and say, I just want to see them go to the Super Bowl, because they're not going to do it as long as these people on the team.
They did with Aaron Rodgers, and that fell apart in the first game.
In the first game, right?
Yeah.
So it's just one of those things where it's like, look, as long as you don't kid yourself, I know you're a true fan. If you say you're a Jets fan, I'm like, you've got to be. Because they do nothing
Look, that's
for
the conversation
the
I had
Browns,
with
right?
the bartender and Killarney one night. His grandfather lived in the States and was a Jets fan. He was like 36. He's like, oh, I've been a Jets fan my whole life. I'm just like, why? You don't even live in the States. Why would you pick that team? He's
Right.
like, I love my granddad. And like me and my buddy were like, you could pick a different team. We're not going to tell
I mean,
about
just
it.
look, man, it ain't going to happen. Sorry. Browns, Cardinals,
Jets,
right. That ain't going to happen.
Person, place, or thing, what do you wish was still around? 206-803-ROCK. When an 800-pound Kodiak brown bear came at her near a salmon stream. She was walking her dog near Bell's Flats, Caitlin Lane, says she first tried the usual bear safety tactics. What are the bear safety tactics, Dave?
Wait, if it's black, fight back, or right?
It's Kodiak's, it's got to be brown.
Brown.
Oh,
lay down.
lay down?
Lay down.
She tried noise and standing her ground, but bolted up a steep hill when the sow kept charging. She credits her dog Vesper, Sal, sorry, with distracting the bear, and her cubs just long enough to give her time to position
credits
herself.
the dog with. Your dog was barking, and the bear was just. I don't think your dog was like, "Hey, you get ready for this. I'll distract the bear." I think the dog was doing what dogs do.
Well, as the bear grabbed her right leg, Lane flipped onto her back and used one leg to block and the other to kick the bear in the face. A move she linked to past jiu-jitsu training. Use one leg to kind of block and you kick with the other leg. I don't know if that was made. I don't know if that was what made that happen or if that was entirely instinctual. But if a person wanted to attribute to some type of training, then I suppose that would be it.
Yes.
She escaped with bruises and minor scratches, called 911, and now plans to resume her walks with bear bells for both herself and Vesper. So you're trying to tell me these bells will work?
Apparently.
I would have bear mace.
That would be my thing, yes.
Yeah. I mean, I think sometimes with bears, it's just a matter of, like...
surprising them.
Correct.
But when we did hike in Alaska, there were a lot of people with bells on them.
Yeah, I guess most people's explanation is like, look, they don't want anything to do with you. And most of the time that a bear attacks, obviously, if you're around its cubs, but although you surprised it.
Yeah.
It's doing something. I always imagine it taking a dump. What else are they doing? Like you step on a stick, you snap it, they turn around, and it's go time. But I like that her jiu-jitsu training. That's a big-ass bear, man.
Yeah. It's 800 pounds.
But the fact that she even had the presence of mind to explain what she did tells me it's not instinctual. It's definitely the jiu-jitsu training. If I survived that and they said, what did you do? Like, I don't know.
That's like my buddy Phil the cougar, right? I mean, he uses jiu-jitsu when he got attacked by a cougar.
And it worked, right?
Did he
Correct.
end up okay?
Yeah. He's
no
fine.
scratches.
What did he
no
say his move
lacerations?
was, though? It's one thing to say, hey, man, I know jiu-jitsu. Like, right. But what is the move you do in the case of a cougar jumping on you?
I think the main thing was the cougar, like, attacked him from behind.
Okay.
So he, like, reversed him and kind of got on top or something and kind of just... like.
Did he try to choke the thing out?
No, I don't think he got the cougar's back. I'd have to call him. But basically, I think he just, like, reversed him and then kind of put the cougar on his back. It's, he wasn't behind him, but he had him, like, down.
Right.
And the cougar kind of was like, oh, my gosh.
What is this?
I can't remember if he actually... I don't know if he put any strikes to him or, like, kind of just... But then, yeah, he got off him, and then the cougar ran off.
I like that you said the cougar said, oh, my gosh.
Well, I think for the cougar, it was shocking.
Yeah, probably.
Never thought he'd have those moves.
Right, and it's funny because my buddy Phil, who got it, I mean, he's famous in certain jiu-jitsu communities for it and around here.
Yeah.
But he's massive and, like, he loves cougars. Thinks there should be more of them. He was like, it was so random and this and that.
Where was he hiking when this happened? You don't?
I can't remember. I want to say he was on a mountain bike or something. Like, basically, the way he tells it is the cougar clearly mistook him for something else.
Yeah.
And just was like, oh, I got him. And then when he, did a little
When he did his
jiu-jitsu
thing.
and reversed him, I think the cougar was just shocked and was like, oh, man.
That's one of those kung fu monkeys.
You're right, it's basically.
But I didn't know.
No scratches or nothing. I'm sure that cougar had to do a little bit of damage.
I mean, he was fine. I think he had some scratches on him. Phil was a tough dude. I mean, very nice guy. You guys met him. He was one of my boxing coaches. But, like, he had already been in the Army. He did jiu-jitsu for years. He was a bike messenger. Like, he was just kind of one of those guys. He's my friend that went and hiked, Denali.
Oh, damn.
He did that?
Up in Alaska.
Jesus.
Yeah. He was, and at one point, he sent a bunch of us a text and was like, look, I'm not going to have cell phone service. There's a lot of bears out here. Like, I love everybody.
Wish me luck.
Right, like, I'll text you as soon as I get back.
How long is that gap? Because once you send a text like that...
It was, I want to say, somewhere between 10 and 12 days.
I mean, are you thinking about anything else? That's the text you get, and it's like, anyone know how long you're supposed to be there? Like, nope, can't reach them.
And the thing about the mountain is half the time you can't see it.
Yeah.
So if you're on it, it's just, you're in a cloud.
And the stuff he had to do with, like, putting bear bags in trees and so far away from, I mean, he loved it. But he's like a survival.
Sounds awesome.
He's like a survivalist too, right?
Yeah.
Like, he tried to get on that show alone and just missed it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Man. So, like, he loves that ass.
Damn. Our Positive Friday question: when were you surprised with good news? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Robbie. Welcome to the men's room.
Positive Friday.
Positive Friday.
All right, I'll make it quick and short. Like you, Thrill, I used to work in the restaurant industry. Loved cooking. It was great and everything, but eventually it wears out, and it sucks. And you find some place where your passion for it goes to die. So eventually, I got into, some other jobs, and it felt like prison. It felt like hell. But the good news is eventually after even trying to apply for like a plumber and dealing with people's S and whatnot, I got another job, and it was great. Like I told Mike, I left work one day, and my boss says, "Oh, it's going to be a great week, this, that, and that." And I left, I had the interview, and I see a random number calling. I'm like, "Oh, it's probably a bill collector, just another vampire." I was like, "Oh, no." I answered this, for S and giggles, and it was my new job I have now, and it's amazing. Love it.
And what do you do now?
Couldn't be better. I worked at an oil refinery. You guys, I've called you guys before, years ago. I said I worked at U.S. Oil, and you guys call me the Tin Man, I think. Oiling up.
Oh, that makes sense. And it sounds like us.
Yeah.
What do you do at the oil refinery? Like, what is it about the job that you love?
The people, man. I mean, It's more of how would I put it? It's like when you guys work with Ted, and Ted has that infectious little giggle, We're all there just like you, and just joking around, laughing, just shooting the ass and whatnot, and, great camaraderie and everything, and just working outside instead of being trapped in a kitchen over a hot stove all day,
I know, bro. Do you enjoy cooking for yourself now?
Now I do. Like, now I can come home from work. I work 12-hour shifts, but I can come home now, and I'll go and get, tomatoes and jalapenos and whatnot, and come home and make fresh, pico de gallo or, zucchini and whatnot, and I love it.
Okay.
I actually had the passion back for it.
It's different when you cook for yourself, though, and you realize, like when you're cooking at a restaurant, it's a high-stress job. At least the conditions suck. The temperature is Death Valley, right? But you're in long pants and a long coat. People know what they know or don't know what they know. It's a long shift. It is what it is. But when you kind of get out of it, it is nice when you come home and someone says, "We have nothing to eat." And you open the cabinet and you're like, "There's a ton of food in here." And you can hook up a meal in 10 or 15 minutes.
I think that's a great skill. I wish I would have worked in a kitchen for a couple of years.
I think everyone should.
Just basic knowledge.
I'm looking at corkscrew. I'm looking at all this pasta. We have manicotti. I have angel hair. I have spaghetti. I got bow tie. I got, mini elbows. Large elbows and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, that's it.
Stored.
And you know what it's for.
It's a lot of pasta, Tin Man.
I think everyone should work in a restaurant just for like 2 years. And honestly, one, so you're not such an a-hole when you go to a restaurant. You kind of just get what goes on for real. But also, like, look, the skill you're going to get from it, you'll take with you forever.
Right.
That's all. I did not enjoy cooking, but I'm very, very, very glad that I did it because now, as an adult, whether it's my kids asking me something or just hook the wife up with a meal, you can do it, and it kind of doesn't matter what we have at home. Like, I can make. Just give me 5 minutes to think about it. I'll figure out something.
But it's kind of cool to say some of the people you made food for. Like, even if it was a good or bad experience, you like them or not.
Barbara Streisand, I did not like. Very high maintenance. I'll leave it at that. But she can have herself. Gene Hackman was freaking awesome. Like, super nice guy. And in fact, I don't think he was married. So he died, and then they found his wife, right? He was with that woman when he came to the restaurant, but I don't think they were married yet. But the way he rolled, because we thought it was him, it was like a semi-open kitchen, but where he sat's kind of far away. And we're like, that dude looks like Gene Hackman. But at the same time, we're like, but we know damn well it's not Gene Hackman. Well, it was Gene Hackman. And that's when we found out his middle name was Alan, because he walked in and just handed his credit card to the waiter because he's got the cash. So, like, look, we're going to eat what we eat. I don't know. When we're done, just ring it up. They're like, cool. But the waiter came in. And he just shows us the credit card. It was just a Visa. Don't get excited. But we're all like, his middle name is Alan. It doesn't mean anything. But for some reason, we thought it was cool to find that out. Made food for Brad Pitt.
What'd you make for him?
He just wanted a sandwich because the place we were at, that is what we made. But it was a huge lunchtime spot in a part of Baltimore called Mount Vernon. The reason he was there, I think,
12 Monkeys.
Rider. It wasn't 12 Monkeys. It was like some period piece, like this, Victorian England kind of whatever they were doing. That specific 3-block area of Baltimore is used a lot for that, just because of the architecture and all this kind of thing. And he wasn't as big as he is now, but we were getting slammed. He's in there with, like 30 people are all standing around waiting on the food. We're doing what we can. And my man rolled up and just asked how long it would take for a sandwich to get done. And I just said, what did you order? He said what he ordered. I looked down the ticket line. I was like, man, it's going to take what it takes, but we'll get it to you as quick as we can. There's a lot of tickets before you. And he did do you know who I am? And my exact line to him was, I do. And in spite of that, I'm still going to do it in the order with which it came. It doesn't matter, man. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get any benefit from you being Brad Pitt. And after that, he was fine after that. You know, grabbed a sandwich, left with a couple other people, but I'm trying to think who else we've had.
Nobody at Commander's Palace.
That's where Barbara Streisand was.
Okay.
And again, she can suck any part of me she wants to. But that said, Commander's Palace, I don't know who we did or did not cook for because that place it's high dollar, but it's historic in New Orleans as far as good food goes. They just brought up Barbara Streisand because they had experiences with her before. So they're kind of giving us a warning in the kitchen, like, hey, Babs is here. We're like, oh, it's cool. And they're like, it's not. We're just letting you know, like, things might get sent back. There might be issues. She's just that person. And it proved to be true. And I'm like, I will be goddamn. You got too much money and too big of a career to act that way. That's just my personal opinion, you know. And you've earned what you got. That's fine. But why you got to be a D? Just sucks.
When Gene Hackman passed away, did you kind of care?
Yeah, it sounds stupid. I never spoke to him.
I know, but you knew
it's just that he was physically in my restaurant.
But you made him food.
And I made the man
like
food.
If I made food to Gene Hackman, I'd be like, guys, I got one for you. I made Gene
food for Gene Hackman.
I made Gene Hackman's dinner.
I don't remember what he ordered, but we were in a seafood-specific restaurant.
KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
Chance right now to score a $500 gas card to use a River Rock tobacco and fuel thanks to our friends at Angel of the Winds Casino Resort. The word you want to text is free. Free to 20357. Text free now to 20357. Your chance to maybe pick up $500 in gas. On our question, person, place, or thing, what do you wish was still around? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Michael. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hola. Doing well, man.
Good. So I grew up on the Cedar River across from the golf course down there, right off of 405.
All right.
And there used to be an underpass. This is back in the late 70s, early 80s, where you could walk underneath the bridge right there. That was the Maple Valley Highway. And I was back when it was two-laner, and we used to go down there. That was our way to get to the golf course, and then we'd go swimming down there, and that's where we'd all go to drink beer without getting caught by our parents.
I'm just curious, what beer were you drinking in the underpass?
Animal beer, Schmidt.
All right, Schmidt is back.
Schmidt must have been really popular around here.
I think Schmidt was big among underage.
Well, Miles is right there, too. They're not underage people. I never really knew people that drank it until I moved to the Northwest.
Really?
Yeah.
St. Paul, Minnesota.
Oh, yeah, it was great. We had the Cedar River Market down there, and they kept it stocked up because we'd have our brothers and, you know, cousins and older neighbors and stuff, you know, buy it for us. And
of course.
Yeah.
What happened? In a while, a case would fall off the turnip truck.
Okay. What happened to the underpass? Construction? What?
So, well, Miles might know. I don't know if he's ever golfed that out there, but they redid it. There used to be railroad tracks there, and they turned it into a giant paved road, you know, trail, so people could, you know, could walk up and down the trail. Well, that underpass went away. They made like a cement barrier, so you couldn't get down there. But we used to go down there and snag salmon, and you know, there was no rain because there was a bridge above us, and it was just a great part of our life growing up.
What's the name of the golf course?
I think it's the Maplewood Golf Course. Yeah.
Maplewood. Yeah, I know Maplewood. Yep.
Yeah.
There was an old golf course down by the airport for a while, and they were going to they had this great plan. And it was a county course like West Seattle, like Jefferson, like Jackson, one of those.
Yeah.
And they had this fantastic plan. We're going to build houses right beside the runway to the airport. And what they eventually figured out was that from a structural standpoint, you can't have planes buzzing a neighborhood.
You don't say.
Because your house is going to vibrate and shake to the point where the foundation is going to crack and everything else. So Tyee used to be the golf course. They completely got rid of it so they could build homes, and then they weren't able to build the homes. So now it's just a wasteland. So sometimes when I'm flying in from out of town, I look down because I hit a hole in one there. And I'm like, right there. There it is. But it's all overgrown. So, but you can still see where the layouts of the holes are, but it's still.
But you said it's a public course.
Yeah.
So they're not going to kick up the funds to replace it.
Exactly.
Oh, man.
Person, place, or thing, what do you wish was still around? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Raina. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Smoking indoors. I mean, if it wasn't bad for you or hurt people. But I remember when you go into Denny's, there was a smoking section, and we, would. And I wasn't old enough yet because it was pretty wild. Imagine smoking on a plane. I'm just smoking indoors, anywhere.
Well, you know what, man? I tell you one thing I definitely believe. I believe if you can have a hookah lounge, you should be able to have a cigar bar.
Sure.
And what was the one? Was it Teeny Biggs?
Teeny Biggs.
Teeny Biggs.
Correct.
Look, if you're going into a cigar bar,
it's called a cigar bar.
You know
so you
exactly
knew,
what you're walking into. Not only that, the guy put in like $1 million ventilation, air conditioning unit, and for the most part, you could walk in there and it was not a cloud. I mean, that thing, it sucked it up like the airport lounge in Vegas.
I hope it did better than that.
Well, that's kind of an antiquated one, but but I still like the fact that you can light your cigarette on the wall in that little.
Oh, me too. I mean, I go in that little spot. I hear what you're saying. Like, there was a nostalgia to it, but I will say this. So once they did the "you must smoke outdoors," I protested like any smoker did for about 2 weeks. Then you get used to it, then it's fine. And then I realized, like working in a corporate tower, how many different sets of people I've gotten to know because they're also smokers, right? So,
Even if you weren't a smoker, sorry to interrupt, if you go to a bar and you're having a drink, first thing you want to do is have a cigarette.
Sure. It's the same thing if firing one up in Emerald Queen or, Snoqualmie or whatever. I'm always just like, okay, I can do this.
I feel weird doing it inside now.
Okay.
Now, Raina, I hear you, but I will say this. So the West Coast got onto the you got to smoke outside thing much quicker than the East Coast, to the shock of no one.
California did it before Washington, too.
Right.
Yeah.
So California was way out in front. I was a bartender, and they already had in California.
Portland, Maine as well. The whole town banned it. You couldn't even smoke downtown outside.
But we flew back to Baltimore for like the holidays or whatever it was. But we're there for a week, and you could still smoke indoors at bars. I didn't give it a thought. I'm sitting down talking to my buddy Tony. We see everyone in there smoking. It was cool. We flew back to Seattle. I opened up my suitcase, and I was like, oh, my God. And my wife's like, but that's how you smelled all the time. So in that sense, I'm very, very glad with the band, because the thing is, even when I go out of town now, I still smoke. There's no question about it, but I go outside. Even if you can smoke inside, I'm so used to getting up and walking outside. Because in Florida, there's a few places, why are you standing out here, darling? You can smoke inside. I'm like, don't worry about it. I'm cool. But when I get back and open my suitcase, you don't have that stink. And you realize just being outdoors is a good air for it.
I always go back home to my grandparents' house in Williamson for Thanksgiving. I'm going to go again this year. But there's a bar that you can smoke in. And it's kind of weird because they serve food and everything else. And everyone in there is smoking.
Of course.
And sitting at the bar, this is like the Friday after Thanksgiving or whatever. And it's pretty packed because it's typical, everybody's back in town that knows each other, all that crap. And I told the bartender, I said, man, I cannot believe, because West Virginia, you're not allowed to smoke in bars.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I cannot believe that you can legally smoke in here. The guy's like, I'm the sheriff. I own the bar. I'm going to do whatever the F I want.
Okay.
It's like, point taken.
All right.
But then he explained it to me. It is technically, there's a doorbell on there.
It's a club.
It's a private club.
Yeah.
You pay $20 a year to join, and you are a member of this facility. And that includes, like, on the weekend, they'll have like a Sunday dinner. And it's like, I don't know, $8-10 for whatever they're making, spaghetti or something, I'm like, but this is all right.
Look, I get it. For me, like, I'm not a smoker. I still think, I don't know, if some bar wants to allow it, I don't think it's good for business. But it's like, to me, I'm like, I don't care. It's their business. But the only thing that kind of annoys me, again, this coming from a non-smoker, it's just certain places you go, it's almost impossible for smokers. It's like you're outdoors. But I've said this for years. Even my uncle, right? I don't think he ever smoked a cigarette in his life, but even at Disney World, he's like, look at him over there. He's like, there's one little circle they get to stand in, and he's like,
there's 100 people standing in it,
right? And there's, I don't know, there's got to be 100,000. I don't know how many thousands of people go through those parks, but like, let them smoke somewhere.
It's also the South. People do smoke in Florida. That's one of the reasons that it's appealing to go to an outdoor tiki type bar that's got garage doors that pull down.
Yeah.
And they have live music, and it's one of those types of venues.
Places like Florida, because you can still, as long as the windows are open.
Basically, like there's picnic tables that surround the perimeter, but they're still covered with a roof, and you can smoke out there.
It doesn't bug me that as a cigarette smoker, I got to go outside. Like a cigar bar, I understand, because the cigar, you're smoking it for 45 minutes.
correct.
So you're not going to go stand outside in the rain for 45 minutes and smoke a cigar. So it makes sense to me to have a cigar bar. You're like, all right. And to me, if you don't like cigar smoke or don't smoke cigar, then don't go. Because to me, it'd be the same as going to a strip club. Hey, man, they got booze in there. If you don't feel like being accosted by a big-breasted woman who's constantly asking you for tips, then you wouldn't go, right? Correct. So in my mind, like, you don't need a cigarette bar. It's 5 minutes, man. I can go outside. But a cigar bar, absolutely. Hookah, absolutely. Strip club, sure, right? But cigarettes, I'm like, dude, we're fine.
Yeah.
And Christ, half the people that I've gotten to know well at the local watering hole is a direct result of smoking. You see them inside. Yeah. Some people are table people. I'm a bar person. So you'll see each other, you nod to each other, but they're just going to sit at tables, right? But if they smoke, I've gotten to know them very well, where now you go, like, we never would have really, really met if you didn't smoke.
Yeah.
Stupid as that sounds.
Person, place, or thing, what do you wish was still around? 206-803-ROCK.
So I'm okay with that. Although, the only thing I would ask is, like, when we get on a plane and it's a long flight, we know we can't smoke. And I know you got to bring it up because it's FAA rules. You got to go through all the rigmarole. But halfway through the flight, don't remind us.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding.
And remember, it's a non-smoking. Oh, we remember. We know. That's why I'm not smoking.
Are there any smoking flights that this could be mistaken for?
No, I don't even. Is there an international flight anywhere?
Flight. No, hell no.
I don't think so anymore. There was a couple in the Middle East, but even they're gone. And then somebody hit me up on Facebook. They said Greg was talking about the North Lake Tavern Pizza.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Because I think somebody else owns it, but it's not the same style.
Big Mario's trying to go in there for a little bit.
And then I know one Thrill will agree with Bill's off Broadway.
Why'd you bring it up, man?
I had to.
I was going to put it and set up, and I'm like, I'm not even going to bring it up because it's just heartbreaking. Like, that was the place to go, man. Just good pizza. Man, we had wings. Sports are on TV.
Yeah.
You could bring the kids. I mean, it was, and they had stuff for the kids to eat, but it never felt like they were kid friendly, but it never felt kid heavy, you know?
And when I lived on Capitol Hill, it was like the only kind of like sports bar. But they had like AC. I remember if my mom came to visit like in late August when you get like those weeks of 90, we would go to Bill's, watch a little preseason football.
And the food was good.
Yeah.
God.
I miss the Matt's hot dogs in Ballard as well.
I got one more.
What's that?
I miss the damn Azteca in Northgate.
Oh, yeah, man.
I love you, Azteca. Just wish you were closer.
What happened? Where'd they move to?
They closed. Well, everything in Northgate
closed down.
Closed down,
It's
yeah.
like if I go to visit my buddy Marshawn, we'll go to the one in Burien, and every time we're in there, I go, man, I miss the one near me.
Do you even sit in the restaurant or just at the bar? I would just go into the bar. They give you chips, they give you salsa, they give you a big ass drink. They don't question how many shots you want to drink. I'm like, there's a TV on, and again, football was always on when I went in. I'm only there for like 45 minutes, an hour, whatever.
This is no disrespect.
The michelada comes with a little Mexican candy.
Yeah, no disrespect to South Lake Union, but South Lake Union at one point in time, like there's so the restaurants that they have there are just a little bit more high end than not. But those used to be the East Lake Bar and Grill.
They're more expensive.
East Lake Bar and Grill I always liked. There used to be a Hooters down here.
Jillian's, yeah.
Yeah, all that crap. And it was, what I miss the most is McCormick and Schmick, which was down where they even closed the Starbucks down there. But that was down on the water. There was one down here, the very first one on the second, fourth? Is it fourth?
Pretty sure it's fourth.
There was two down here. The original one is on second. You're not wrong. You got to walk by it. You almost wouldn't notice it. Then there was another one, I think, on fourth or third or something.
All right.
Had to be on fourth. It wasn't on third. But yeah. You're right. They were great.
Here we go to the world of snacks.
By the way, there's a Matt's Hot Dog in South Park, Georgetown.
Yes, there is. Yes,
all right.
It's down there.
Just letting you know.
Yeah. They used to have like 2 or 3 locations. 15 discontinued potato chips that belong back on the shelves, they say. If you've heard of any of these, let me know. O'Grady's au gratin.
Yes.
You remember those?
I don't think I ever got them, but I remember them being available.
Each chip was orange with a thick, cheesy coating. Now, this was more of a snack as far as a dessert. It was Lay's wavy chocolate-covered chips. They were one of the most unique chip flavors to ever grace grocery stores, except for the fact that a lot of these convenience stores were not air-conditioned.
Oh, so just
and when that happened, apparently those things melted pretty fast. Old Dutch ketchup. They say Lay's and Ruffles may be some of the biggest names in modern chip history, but some companies have quietly been around since the beginning, and Old Dutch is one of those.
You're familiar with these, Mike?
You've seen them. If you look up Old Dutch ketchup chips, it's like, I think that's like...
Were they ketchup flavor?
They got a windmill on them.
Yes.
That's their logo.
They're big in Canada, and I think that was the one that kind of bridged the gap and came on down here and was like, hey, guys, try these ketchup chips that we love up there in the Great White North. They suck.
I tried ketchup chips that was England, and I just think they're terrible. They are not for me.
But they're still around in the Midwest and New England areas, some Old Dutch. Ruffles All Dressed.
Oh, yeah.
All Dressed. Ketchup chips, they say, are tangy and incredible, but All Dressed chips take things to the next level in form of complexity. Flavor is tangy, smoky, sweet, and salty all at once, and you can taste the onion and the garlic in it as well.
Now, that is a Canada chip that has been a blessing to the American community. They are fantastic.
Never had those.
We've had somebody brought them down here at one point, and they were out there on the table. The wife and I, we've got a trip to Canada planned in the far future. I will definitely bring back a bag for you.
Okay.
It's fantastic.
Lay's Wavy Tzatziki.
I'd give that a
vibrant
try.
and summery thanks to its dill and cucumber, while the Greek yogurt base provides a lovely tang, they say, on that one.
Mike's right, though. Those All Dressed ones were great.
More discontinued chips that people wish that they would bring back. Kettle brand peppercini. They say most folks love jalapenos. They're the perfect amount of spicy without inflicting too much pain. But countless chip brands do quite well producing jalapeno chips as a result. However, the less glamorous pepper that's still worthy of being turned into a chip is the humble peppercini. And Kettle Brand was the only brand to take that leap. And they did pretty well, but they just discontinued it for whatever reason.
I had those. They were fantastic. I also just like kettle chips.
I like kettle chip, but the flavor does go a long way.
Yes.
And I'm down with pepperoncinis.
I had some of their, what's it, not honey mustard.
Honey Dijon.
Honey Dijon, yes. As I say it every time. That chip's got a lot of flavor.
Yeah, I like them just salt and pepper.
Yes.
Salt and pepper chip. Most people don't put pepper on their chips.
Nope. Right.
And when you have it, you're like, man, of course pepper belongs on potato.
Fantastic.
I bought them both.
Okay.
All right, I had both those flavors yesterday.
Did you really? You still got some left, though.
I do, yeah.
Right, okay.
I had a friend over for Mariners game, so we were making hot dogs. I was like, we're buying 2 bags of chips.
What'd you buy for the hot dog?
You crazy kids.
You chili or anything crap?
Actually, no. We went old school. I just butter fried them, tried to make the piggy squeal as I fried them in the pan. And then just mustard and onion.
Okay. Perfect. Pringles loaded baked potato.
They were okay.
Yeah, I remember those.
I'm a Pringles apologist. They were okay.
What were the ones that were just like potato skins that used to be around for a while? And
The TGI Fridays potato skins.
Yes. Did you like those?
I did.
Did you?
Look at that smile.
I know.
So are you asking?
I didn't think they were that. I thought they were kind of weird.
Well, you're kind of weird.
No, I just thought they were weird. I know that. But I get it.
I mean, look, they didn't taste like a potato skin, but I liked them.
I would say they were great.
I think Mike and I think we used to get them when you first started,
yeah,
we had them.
Like one of our deals back there definitely had.
Yeah.
Definitely
I like how you explained it. Does not taste like a potato skin, but I like whatever it's supposed to taste like.
More of the discontinued chips people wish they bring back. Cape Cod waffle cut.
Yeah, Cape Cod's a good chip.
Okay. It's kind of like a Chick-fil-A French fry, but in a chip.
I'm sure I did at some point visiting family.
I'd give that a try. I like waffle fries. So
chips are a lot like local swill. If I go somewhere and you have a different potato chip or crisp, I'm going to try it.
I will try.
Ruffles Cajun Spice. I don't know if I've ever had that.
Okay.
Sounds good. What else? Lay's Southern Biscuits and Gravy.
That was super
Didn't we
limited.
try that?
Yeah,
I think we tried that.
I think that was back when they were doing like every year was what wild and crazy flavors are we going to do this time around? And I think that was one of those.
To be fair, it kind of tasted like biscuits and gravy. It's just not the flavor I wanted in my mouth.
No.
Kettle Brand Spicy Thai. What else we got? Pringles Pecan Pie. What happens when a brand goes fully into the dessert category? Pringles conducted a fascinating experiment in 2013 with a limited run of pecan pie to celebrate the holiday season.
Fascinating's the word.
It fell entirely on the sweet end of the spectrum and fell off the shelf shortly after. Keebler O'Boise's Original. Never heard of that.
Stick with your sweet elves.
Hers Classic American Hot Dog. Fried potatoes coated with hot dog flavoring. Hers suspected it delivered a winner when it launched it in 2012 to ring in the summer when hot dog cravings are all-time high.
Listen,
dog water?
I think as a general rule, I believe this to be true. A lot of people like hot dogs. Almost all of us agree that nothing should be hot dog flavored. No. Just let a hot dog be a hot dog, man.
How about this one? Pringles Kickin' Chicken Taco Chips. They said you can whip up some truly phenomenal tacos in less than 30 minutes, but even though this dish is easy to prepare, sometimes it's nice not to have to do all that work. Believe it or not, Pringles, they say, found a way to build layers of flavor in its limited edition Kickin' Chicken Taco Chips.
Not familiar with those.
Kickin' Chicken. Kickin' Chicken Taco. Our question, person, place, or thing, what do you wish was still around? 206-803-ROCK.
Heads up.
She got pregnant again.
Yeah, my kids are 18 months apart. I completely understand.
I know exactly what I did that day. I screamed, and then I went out, put on my running shoes. Now, typically, I had a 5-mile loop. I ignored that. I basically ran for 10 miles. I ran for almost like 2 hours, just nonstop, because my head was in such a messed up place. I was like, I cannot believe this is happening. And I have a daughter at the time who's in the hospital.
Right.
So I'm just like, Jesus, man, this is not good.
I mean, 18 months apart, right? My sisters, right? We used to say Irish twins, but I'm with you. I had a cousin, and I met her infant baby, and then she was like, we're pregnant again. And I literally looked at her, and I said, I'm older than her, and I said, I didn't even know that was possible.
Yeah.
And basically what Miles was saying, whatever that
women are so fertile.
Whatever that window is, like, I mean, like, the baby was still, like, you had to hold it. It was puking up milk. It's like, how are you pregnant?
I know.
Guys, I was surprised to hear my wife is not going to divorce me after I was such a big dummy. She's my best friend and the light of my life. I don't know how I got so lucky. Can't wait for the next chapter. Also, I'm not letting anyone know if I find buried treasure or dinosaur bones.
Yeah, it might be your best bet. Say nothing.
Yeah,
I mean, that's always been my plan if I hit the lottery.
Oh, I wouldn't tell it. Some states make you announce who you are. The states that don't, I can't believe that people do.
Do you have a number where you would walk away from everything?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
I mean, what do you think? What do you think you need to basically just, live the rest of your life, do whatever you want?
I mean, I didn't really think about it that way. I just more thinking about it was a couple mil, but like, all right,
you could do stuff.
Yeah, I would still do stuff. I would still.
Right. I mean, would you still work
here?
Anywhere?
No,
no.
I would still. I mean, I've clearly thought about it. I would still create content on my own.
Sure, yeah.
And do things and travel and be one of those people.
Right.
But no, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't do a 9 to 5.
Correct.
Yeah.
I just wouldn't work for a corporation.
It's like, I would not have a boss. That is very.
That's kind of what
that's
it
all
is.
it is.
Yeah.
Right. Like,
I've always wondered, just like, what is that number?
I think you'll know it when you hit it.
I'm not going to hit
it.
And
the older you get, the less you need. You win in your 30s, you need a certain amount because you got presumably longer life to live. As I get older, I'm like, I need less and less money.
Now, if I won like a giant one, like people would say, like you wouldn't know, but like there'd be signs.
There'd be signs like when I walk in there and just drop F-bombs the whole time we're doing the show.
Correct.
And just tell the boss, like, guys, don't worry about it. I'm going to
pay the fine.
Right. I'll pay the fine. Don't worry about it. This could be an awesome effing show.
Where would you live?
Couple places.
Okay. Where?
Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, do you know? Have you thought about that?
I would clearly still have a place here.
Yeah.
Right.
But I wouldn't mind, having maybe something down a little warmer in Texas or Florida or something like that.
A little crash pad for the winter.
Yeah.
Yeah. No question about it, man.
I get it.
That or even just stuff like, I don't know. Like, hey, I'm gonna go watch the Florida Gators play this weekend.
But I'm physically gonna go.
Yeah.
That's the thing. My kid asked me. I'm like, we just buy season tickets to the Ravens. I'm like, we would just fly there on Sunday, and then I'd fly to places you don't need to know about.
I would. I think I would keep a place here, and then everywhere else. If I had that kind of money, It's not that I would buy another place. I would Airbnb for like 3 to 4 months. So, like, if you liked Ireland, instead of having 2 places,
nice.
I would have a place here, and then like, okay, I'm going to spend 4 months, just investigating Ireland, and I'm going to stay in a place. I'm going to see everything I want to see, and then the next time around, I come home and I'm like, okay, where do I want to go now? Because I got a buddy, Billy. He just moved to Thailand. All right,
for the beaches.
For the beaches,
of course. Why else would you go?
He has a woman that comes in and takes care of his stuff every 2 weeks, and I think it's like $50.
Yeah.
She does all his laundry. She cleans
that
the
is
entire
normal
place.
everywhere except here.
Okay.
I mean, if you go anywhere else, your money's going to go a lot.
He rents a home with a giant pool, kind of like in like it looks like a jungle to me, but it is $600 a month.
Yeah.
So if I could just go for like 4 months, rent a place for however long, go see stuff, then have a crash pad, that would be awesome.
I would not rent.
If I hit the lottery.
I'm not giving anyone my money. I'm buying. Period.
You're going to buy a place.
Places.
Yeah.
Where I want to be. I'm not renting it to anyone when I'm not there. Like, no, listen, like I said, if I won, you will not see me. You will not hear from me, but I'm not going to bug anybody. Just like, look.
Exactly.
I got a couple different places and a couple of different spots. Can I rent it? No. What I would let you do, like, here's the key. You can hang out there for a bit, but like, it would have to be someone I know. Like, I never Airbnb my house or anything like that.
No.
I don't want strangers in my place.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to say this, but hell, so much of my family's still back in Maryland or on the East Coast. Like, I might just buy a condo for the summer in Ocean City and be like, hey, you can borrow it or be there the second
No, you can
week,
rent it out.
Second week of July, I'll be there. But I would thrill. If I bought a condo, it would just be too, like that's just why I have my little fun place.
Yeah.
Anybody can get, like, if I know you and I trust you.
I know you, yeah.
Yep. Guys, our company has a profit-sharing program, and my boss called me into the office to tell me they gave me more than they usually would for a newer employee. They gave me an $8,000 bonus.
Damn.
Nice.
Okay.
Awesome. But Joel, as you were talking about Paul Allen this afternoon, since he is deceased, I believe that I cannot be sued for breaking the NDA I signed years ago.
You'll find
do some
out.
work on his estate. I don't think I have anything worth suing for anyway. He had museum pieces on display that were not under glass. I could have walked up and touched a Etruscan head? Etruscan?
Yeah, Etruscan.
Etruscan.
What's Etruscan?
I don't know, but he spelled it, so I'm just guessing that's how
The way you
say
said it, though, I thought you
I
knew.
wanted to sound confident, hoping you guys would not ask what it is. So what is it? I don't know, but I'm sure that's how you pronounce
Etruscan. Or an alabaster carved bathtub.
Damn.
What is that?
Damn. I mean, it says alabaster, right? Like that mineral or whatever it is.
Okay.
Like pure, kind of looks like mother of pearl, but it's not.
All right. Next week, it was rotated out for a fresh batch of artwork.
Okay.
Cholula glass art everywhere. Stuff you would only see in art magazines. If I invented something, he would own the patents. If I had kids, I had to name them Paul or Paula. Name withheld.
Oh, I think it might be one of those shrunken heads.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, like Ripley's Believe It or Not crap?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was that kind of dude, though. Wouldn't surprise. I mean, look, if I had that money and somebody said, hey, I got a shrunken head, I'd be like, you know what? Throw it in the basket. It's in the cart, brother. Why? Because, like, who else has a shrunken head?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got a shrunken. And look, I don't care who you are. You break that thing out in dinner conversation. Like, it's a conversation piece. Because they're going to say, is that a real head? You'd be like, yeah, it's just teeny tiny.
I'm thinking, you come over to my place and be like, you want to see something? And people are like, what do you got in there? I'm like, come here and look at it. They're like, what is that? I'm like, it's a leprechaun. I got one.
I got a leprechaun.
Yeah. I fossilized him. Or not
mummified.
Yeah. But like he's in glass. You could still see him.
Is he alive?
No. He's passed away long on.
See, if I'm rich, I want a living leprechaun.
Well, I bet you could hire a little person to just be your leprechaun.
I don't want a little person. I want a leprechaun. Very different. Like, I want an actual, that's how rich I am. I have a unicorn and a leprechaun. They're like, these things don't exist. I'm like, because you're too poor to know that.
I was worried I was going to run into a banshee or a leprechaun when I was walking home in Killarney. And it's like, you see the movies where it's like misty and really dark, and there's not a goddamn soul or a car on the street.
That's why it looks like that.
Yeah. I mean, I got a little scared. I'm not going to lie.
Well, what's bad about a leprechaun?
Well, in the movie Leprechaun, they're not friendly.
Okay. You're right. The movie named after them, yes. Not a very positive thing.
If I ran into a leprechaun walking back, like, who would believe me?
That's why I think if I were a leprechaun, like, I'd hang out with them and be like, here's the thing, man. No one's going to believe you. And you know I'm not going to take a picture. So we can hang out for a month. We can go on a bender. We can go to the beach, man, watch the Super Bowl together. All this stuff. I don't care. No one's going to believe you.
Would be kind of gangster if he's like, you want to hit the pub? Like, you can get us in? He's like, yeah, I got all the keys. Yeah. He's like, just no photos.
Would you give him your Lucky Charms?
Yeah. I'm just thinking the next day.
I think he'd be offended.
As I was crashing, Kyle was crashing on a room. Just imagine him the next day. Where have you been? I'm like, well, the leprechaun.
All right, Ted.
Guys, back in 2018, I won $50,000 on Powerball.
Nice.
Matched all the numbers except the 25. I had 52.
Ooh.
Missed winning $317 million by that number alone.
300. See, for that, yeah. I'd come in there and drop F-bombs.
That is
insane. That's a lot of money.
I think when people go, well, if I won 317, if you just take the cash, you're only going to walk with like 240. I'm like, that's $240 million more than I had before. I'm okay with that.
I know. We were talking about that last week. Some jackpot. It's like, even if you took the cash value, right? Like, it's still a ton of money.
That's more than I've got. It's a ton. Yeah. Or you take, what is it? I believe if you win $1 million, it's like $50,000 a year, every year. So just however many millions, multiply that times 50,000. That's what you'd get each year.
All right.
And that's not bad either when you get to that point, right?
I could use an extra 50 G's a year.
That's only if you win $1 million.
Yeah.
You win 300 and something, like multiply that times 300, which I'm not going to do. That's a ton. Then maybe I take the payout, or not the full payout. Just take it annually.
Here's some more good news. After I moved to Oregon, I was surprised when I got a job after being unemployed for 3 years.
Wow.
So there you go.
Damn.
All right, time for a birthday or two, brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
I lied. No birthdays today, but we did get this.
Oh, wow.
Fellas, not a birthday shout-out, but I wanted to shout out to my...
Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Steve, you were saying earlier your kid goes back to school tomorrow?
My daughter goes back tomorrow. My son goes back Thursday.
Are they
which is
excited?
stupid. My daughter's just straight up pissed.
Yeah. Is she?
Yeah. I mean, just like somebody, we had friends over Saturday, and they're like, hey, how are you? She's like, terrible. I said, why? She's like, I go back to school Tuesday. And it's not so much school. She's a sophomore now, so.
She already knows the ropes.
She knows the ropes, but she has to get up at 6 a.m. Now, she gets up early during the summer. And I was like, baby, you wake up at 6 a.m. every day anyway. She looked at me with a death stare and said, but I don't have to get up.
Now,
I was like, you know what? That is a fair point.
I'm
It's
assuming
much
that public school is open about the same time?
I have no idea.
I just know this because typically on my way to work, I got to go past BF Day, and they always have the lights flashing and everything else for the the 15
Big
mile
effing day. Yeah, and then all the buses are back out where they're like, honk at them, Dad. I'm like, I'm not going to honk any school bus when the red lights are flashing. And I'm like, I want to, but that's a very bad look. So, yeah, they are not they're not excited about this at all.
Do us a favor if you can. Visit KISW.com. We're helping out people at Mary's Place. Kicks for Kids is on right now. We need about 20 grand. I want to say Friday morning, Daily Mix Morning Show said I believe they made it up to $7,000 when they were looking.
All right.
But either way, so we're a little bit ways off on that. Kicks for Kids Day is coming up on this Thursday. So the idea is for the kids that are involved with Mary's Place to give them a brand new pair of shoes so when we go back to school, they can feel confident. Hey, look, kids grow, man. 1 year's about the limit on sizes anyway.
Oh, yeah.
So as far as getting these kids in a pair of shoes, they get to pick out the style and everything else. So if you can give $50, if you can give $5, please hit us up there at KISW.com.
We just did all that. Let's see. My son's a little more specific about his shoes, and all the shoes that he wanted to me, I'm like, are you a dry cleaner or like what is the thing? You know, it's all sandals and the Birks and
What
all
are you,
this
a dry
kind of thing.
cleaner?
That's what he looks like. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And then my daughter, we had to convince her. We're like, baby, you need a new pair of shoes. What's wrong with these? I'm like, other than everything that I see, probably nothing. I know they're comfortable. I know you like them, but you have worn the F out of them. We'll get the exact same ones, just newer ones. You would not believe how difficult it is to get. I've never met a kid where if you say, hey, man, we got to get you new shoes, you're just like, cool.
You ever tried to reverse psychology?
Like what?
I'm not buying you any new shoes.
She wouldn't care. With her, like, cool, conversation over. Like, it wouldn't matter.
She's out.
Yeah.
Person, place, a thing. What do you wish was still around? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Michelle. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. So, Michelle, what do you wish was still around?
The Keg Steakhouse in Kirkland.
The what?
Uh-oh. Oh, I think I lost.
No, you're still there. We got you, but we can't hear you very well.
The Keg Steakhouse in Kirkland.
Oh, the keg.
Ooh.
Yeah. There's probably still kegs around, aren't there? I mean, growing up, we had Western Sizzlin', we had Ponderosa, and we had Western Sizzler. And those were the ones where you went and, got your Jell-O and your pudding before you got your food.
But when did the keg close down?
Oh, a while ago. It had to have been maybe 10, maybe longer years ago.
And is it one of those deals they just ran out of money, or was their building torn down and they replaced it with some glossy garbage?
No, I don't think anything's there anymore. I think they just ran out of money. But it was actually the rub that was really good with the steak. The steak that I liked was just a New York sirloin strip, a New York strip. And I mean, I've been to Jackson, I've been to Daniel's, but we wanted to send our kids to college, so I can't really do that.
Oh, I hear you.
There's still some around, right? Like Linwood.
Okay.
Maybe Puyallup got everything. But I'll tell you what, man.
But there is still, you can still find them.
There used to be a Jackson Laurelhurst. I go there all the time. They closed that down. That made me want to cry. But the thing we're really missing, man, my sister's kind of a foodie, snob type person.
Right.
And she lives in the Pittsburgh area, and she very rarely goes to chain restaurants. She might go to one or two Mexican restaurants.
Sorry.
You're thinking of the same person I am.
No. I just think it's funny because it's just like I just don't think of Pittsburgh as this culinary.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, actually, they got a pretty good food scene. I mean, it's a lot of Italian, but she swears by Texas Roadhouse.
Really?
She said the steak there is fantastic.
I know, and I'm with you. I know people that like, I don't like chain restaurants, but they'll vouch for Texas Roadhouse.
Yeah, I mean, she goes there. If she wants a steak, she goes to Texas Roadhouse, which to me that's a testament to that place, which I've never walked into. But apparently, all the appetizers are good. Everything on the menu is good. The desserts are good. Like it's not Cheesecake Factory size menu, but they have extensive. They have a lot of options, and everything they do is apparently pretty good. So I know we have one at JBLM. I know we have one in Bellingham. Neither are easy to get into, to get to. So
what is with people in chain restaurants? Because they'll say it, I'm like, which ones have you been to that were so bad that you won't go back? And how did you equate that all of them suck? And there's never an answer. Look, I'm like, so it's just something you say because you're pretentious, and that's okay. Look, be who you're going to be, and if you're pretentious, you're pretentious. There's nothing wrong with that. But, like, just pick your crowd when you say it because somebody might ask you an intelligent question. That's not even an intelligent question. Just like, why?
Yeah.
And there's never an answer other than it sounds really cool when I say it.
Yeah. Now, I was in Asheville, North Carolina for a wedding. My cousin got married. And everyone was going to eat, I don't know, they were all meeting up. It's like 8 people, 10 people, one of those things where I'm just like, it's a really cool place downtown, because it's kind of a hipster little town. Lunch spot, whatever. And I'm like, I told my brother, I'm like, hey, man, look, they got TGA Fridays next door to this hotel. I'm going there and getting chicken wings for lunch. I'll go in there and eat something small, but I'm hanging out at the TGI Fridays.
Because I know their wings are good. I know the mozzarella.
Exactly. I think they still have one in the Pittsburgh airport.
And look, like TGI Fridays, I'm not going there to get a full meal, but I'm going to eat 15 different appetizers. I will be full when I'm done, but I did not order. Exactly.
Person, place, or a thing, what do you wish was still around? 206-803-ROCK.
You know, last fall, right, a couple friends from here went back to Maryland because Washington was playing at Maryland.
Yeah.
So a couple of them just had never been to a Chili's. So I just said, all right, we'll just, when we pick up from the airport, like there's one right near there, we'll go in there. First of all, it was packed on a Friday, I mean, to the gills. Mm-hmm. It might have been a Thursday even. But also, I got to tell you, like, it's a chain restaurant.
Yeah.
You know what you're getting. But the service couldn't have been better.
Yeah.
They were awesome.
Dude, I was in San Juan, Puerto Rico, walking down like these old 1800s buildings, and there's a Chili's. And I'm like, we are going in there right now and getting an appetizer. I mean, she's like, you want to go to Chili's in Puerto Rico? I'm like, F yeah, let's go to Chili's.
Do they have the same menu?
Yeah. They have a little bit of variation. They do have some plantain stuff. And,
My wife and I stopped at a Burger King in Mexico City. And the reason we stopped in this Burger King, and we were in some rich part of Mexico City, right? It's like where all the dignitaries stay and all that. So it's Burger King, but you've never seen a Burger King that looks like this. It looked like the most expensive restaurant you could go into. It's all mahogany wood on the outside, on the inside. So we're kind of chuckling, but it's the Burger King logo.
Yeah.
So we're kind of chuckling. We walk in, and I'm like, what's on the menu? You know what's on the menu? Whoppers. I mean, it was freaking Burger King. It's the same food, but we sat down like these plush-ass seats at these, it was a very nice place, but the menu was exactly the same. Miles, like you said, a couple of variations for the country that it's in.
Yeah. Here you go.
I'm eating a Whopper at the nicest Burger King I've ever eaten in my life.
It's Chili's.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's fine.
Like, who cares?
Person, place, or thing, what do you wish was still around? 206-803.
I'm with you. When I go to foreign countries, I kind of like having a quick drink at like a chain restaurant.
Exactly. But I'll do it at least once, right? Because I will eat the local stuff as much as I can. But like I said, if we're just walking around or kind of doing like a pub crawl, I'm like, they have good cheese sticks in there. And I'm in the mood for cheese. Like, it's not going to be our meal, but we're going to sit down. I know exactly the beer they have. I'm watching the TV. I eat cheese sticks. And in an hour, we're back out doing the thing.
Yeah, even in Ireland, I told you, that place called Supermax. It's basically like a McDonald's.
They just can't call it Supermax, of course.
No. They call it Supermax. He won a lawsuit. His last name was McDonald or something, or McDowell. He started it.
So do they have McDonald's there? Or
they have McDonald's as well.
Okay.
And he's won this lawsuit. So, I mean, but the burgers, the packaging, I mean,
it's McDonald's.
Right. It's right. You're not that far off. But like, me and Kyle were just doing a walk around Cork, and I was like, we got to stop in there and get something. We got to at least try their fries.
How were they?
They're fine, Sure. But it was a Supermax and a Papa John's. So I was like, we're stopping.
Why not, man? Hello, Jake. Welcome to the men's room.
What's up? Man, I miss my father, man. I miss that guy a bunch.
When did he pass on?
About 2013, so about 13 years ago.
Damn. Okay. Was he young or was it unexpected?
He was 58 battling on this little cancer thing they talk about.
Okay.
Beat it a couple times. But, that I heard that question, and I had to call in and give a shout-out to Doug Maxwell, man. He's the guy in the sky for me, and I miss him.
How old were you when he passed?
I was 24.
Okay. See, to me, that would be that's just too young.
And what were some of the things you guys did together?
Partied hard, man. Laughed, watched sports.
All right. Yeah. I mean, that's all you can ask for, man. I'm telling. Look, the best thing that happened to me, I just assumed that my son would be a Seahawks fan because he's born and raised in Seattle, right? And we kept buying him Seahawks crap and all this thing, like every Christmas, every birthday. Finally, he pulled me aside and he said, "Dad, I'm not a Seahawks fan because someone had given him a jersey." I said, "Well, who are you a fan of?" He goes, "The Ravens." I can't explain it to you. Obviously, I am responsible for that, but I never encouraged him to like the Ravens. Yeah. He just watched me watch my team. And the thing I told my wife, I said, look, as long as I'm alive, right, he could move out, he can have kids. Once a year at least, I know that we will get together and we'll fly to Baltimore just to go to a game there, even if the game's crap. But I go
eat food, hang out.
Right. Just having that, it's weird. There's only 14, but I'm like, just having that and knowing that we'll have it until I pass, presumably, I'm like, that's such a cool thing. Like, that's this one thing where you're always together.
My kids are Ravens fans as well. At Shakey's Pizza. Somebody mentioned that on the YouTube channel.
All right.
I never heard of Shakey's until he came out here, and apparently there was a lot more locations at the time. It was kind of like,
I went to one as a kid.
Okay, I don't remember them at all for whatever reason, but they have one in Palm Springs. So I'm walking home from the Strip to go to the hotel room. Like, there's Shakey's Pizza. I'm gonna stop in, get a pizza, and take it back to the hotel room. It was freaking great.
Was it good?
The wings were good. Like, it's basically a Chuck E. Cheese without all the bells and whistles.
Okay,
but I sat at the bar. There's kids everywhere. I mean, I just sat at the bar, had a couple of drinks, man, waited for the pizza, took the wings back. I'm like, no wonder people love this thing.
Shakey's Pizza, too.
I get it.
Even the one we went to, there was only one, and, like, I don't know how to explain it. It just was, like, in a different neighborhood, right? It was, like, in Adelphi. We grew up in College Park, but, like, once every 2 months or something, like, my dad loved it, and, like, his brother, and it was, like, specific. Because a lot of times the cousins would eat pizza together on Friday.
Yeah.
But it was, like, we got to go to Shakey's. Like, Shakey's people are very, like, you love it.
I don't think I've ever had.
My ex and her entire family, man, they're big Grotto pizza people, which is fine. It's an East Coast pizza chain. I'm just always like, nah, it is what it is.
It's fine.
I think the rest of the food is good, but the pizza's just okay.
Grotto pizza, right? I just was always a Lido's person.
You're right. Everything else I have, the pizza's fine. Everything else on the menu's better.
Yeah,
for sure.
Person, place, or thing. What do you wish was still around? 206-803.
Hell, our buddy, host here too, Wyatt Only and the Wreckage. They're on a tour back there with our buddy Glenn. They were playing in Cumberland. I looked up the closest Lido's and texted Wyatt.
I think it's at Deep Creek.
It's right in between. There's two.
Oh, okay.
But there's one in LaVale that is closer to Cumberland. So I said, hey,
you told Wyatt
during the day, has to make Glenn drive over to Lido's and you get some of that pizza.
Did he get it?
I don't know. They've been playing shows, so I didn't want to bug him. But yeah.
Just bug him.
Yeah, he's not doing anything all day.
Hope the show went well.
Exactly.
Did you have Lido's? Right. Hello, Alan. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
Oh, I just want to touch on a quick place real quick because someone mentioned it earlier. I do miss Sunset Bowl. I miss bowling alleys in general. They're all pretty much gone.
Sunset Bowl was awesome.
Yeah, Sunset was cool. I mean, there's a few left, but they're just not in proximity.
The garage is probably the closest one we've got on Capitol Hill.
And that's right, but I can't take my kids.
But that's
part of the fun of bowling for me. You can bring the kids, and when the kids get on your nerves, you hand them $20 and say, "Hey, there's arcade game," and they want nothing to do with you.
Tell you spin alley up at Shoreline.
Yeah, my thing is that I like it in the skating bowl or the bowling skate. It's just got to be kind of a little bit more dirty.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I want. I want a dirty, like an old school 60s, 50s.
And this sounds bad.
Alley. That's
my problem with the garage. It is a good bowling alley.
It's beautiful.
It's a wonderful bar, but it doesn't feel like a bowling alley. It feels like a bar where you can kill some time by bowling.
It feels like a place where like startup tech bros go to, like Bond.
I think it is. I mean, but like, because you're right. When I bowl, I want to be next to people. I'm like, what decade did you stop choosing clothes? I want to look at hairstyles and be like, wow. Haven't seen that in a while. I want everyone that works there to call me hun. And I know you can't smoke indoors, but I like when people I butt out my cigarette, but it's still in my mouth. And you work there. That's
you
the
made
kind
my,
of
you made my food.
Yeah, you made my food. And I'm pretty sure the ashes fell in the
There's still
deep
a
fryer.
couple of those around.
There are. There's one in, Kenmore, I believe.
There's one in Seaside.
Kenmore, once you get into the bar, it's a little gritty in there, and I dig it. What can I get you, hon? It's like, all right, I trust you.
Game on.
I'm only 27 years old. That's right.
I know.
Oh, yeah. Look, I don't want to say what places. There are a few different locales that I will occasion. And you go in there, and there's, the bartender back there. They're familiar with it. Oh, hey, you haven't been in here, fella. How you been? Oh, I'm doing great, man. How the kids doing in school? They like school? Yeah, they like school. Well, yeah, my youngest starts kindergarten. And I'm thinking, your youngest did you have them when you were 16? Like, I'm coming up on my 40th birthday. Like, 40?
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
What do you smoke? I know cigarettes aren't healthy, but my God, whatever you smoke is more dangerous than anything else.
We were in Chicago years ago. We went into a bar and we looked in the back, and there's a bowling alley back there.
Oh, yeah.
It was like one of the oldest bowling alleys in Chicago. That place is not there anymore.
Really?
No.
We had a
and I'm like,
blast.
how do you close down like one of the oldest bowling alley bars in Chicago? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
I had a conversation Friday with one of our buddy, Bert.
All right, yeah.
And I was talking about going to Old Yankee Stadium. And I said, you wouldn't believe this. I drank at this old bowling alley. And he's like, yeah, out by right field.
Oh.
I drank there like 5 times every time I went. I was like, not shocked me and you were like, but Miles, you would have loved it. Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know where.
They probably had like 6 lanes in the back.
Something, right. But like, if you went to Old Yankee Stadium and you drank beers before the game, like that's where it seemed like everybody went.
Sure.
I don't know I think New Yankee Stadium's close, but it was exactly what you're saying. And it's like, you're just packed in there. It's like, why are we drinking in a bowling alley? But it was awesome.
Someone says there's a pretty good old school bowling alley in Stanwood. I don't even think I saw that. Because Stanwood's not that big.
We need to go there. If we do that, the shortest parade again, we need to go bowling after.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, if you got an old school bowling alley, man, I'm right there. Like, then let's go bowling.
Oh, if you like Chinese food, go down to Roxy Bowl.
Where's Roxy Bowl?
Kind of like, I don't know if it counts as White Center or still West Seattle, kind of that little area there.
Yeah.
But
they should just call that area Gray Area. Right, that should be the name.
But that's when like the Seahawks won that first Super Bowl. The girl I was dating was not a big sports fan.
Okay.
But she liked specifically the Chinese food from that bowling alley.
So the bowling alley has a Chinese restaurant inside.
It's like a bar and restaurant, yeah, but it's the kind of bowling alley you're looking for.
Right.
There's
But
something
that
about
means it's
Chinese,
probably the kind of Chinese food I'm looking for,
It's
too.
Chinese
Correct.
food not made by Chinese people. And that just means it's heavy on grease, right? Like, I won't say the name of the place with the bacon fried rice.
Yeah.
There's not a Chinese person in there. But they had a Chinese food
I think
menu.
this
And I
one-
can't explain it, man. You're like, this is so good. And it might be because you don't know what you're doing.
This one's kind of both.
All right.
Right? Like, I think the kitchen might be, either way. It's a bowling alley. They have TV, so she didn't like to watch the game. So I'd either take her to South Center and give her some money to go to Sephora, and I'd sit in Red Robin, or I'd be like, let's get Chinese food around 1:15.
Right.
We go to Roxy Bowl so I could watch the game.
She's just bound on Chinese food.
Yeah, it was genius.
Okay.
I look like a great boyfriend. I get to watch football.
I said at 1:15.
Yeah. I mean, right? Just weird. Tonight we'll go with 5:17.
Dude.
Every once in a while, it's like, do you want to get breakfast?
My roommate in college, he was a sponsored bowler. So he was like, even though he's in college, for whatever reason with bowling, I don't know if they consider it more of a club thing or whatever. Like, he was sponsored by Hammer and a couple of other, so he got like free bowling balls and all this crap. And he had in his room, he drilled his own holes and all that crap.
That's why they didn't care.
So everybody in our house had bowling balls. And man, when we walked into Suburban Lanes, he was the state champion bowler 2 years in a row. So he won the state, whatever, in Charleston. People knew him, right? He was like a thing. And when we followed him into the bowling alley, people would just stop and turn around and be like, that's Joe Rozak. He's the state champion, man. And then you would turn around when you're bowling, and there's like 8 people standing up on the back. You know what I mean? Just watching him. We all sucked.
Yeah, I was going to say.
They probably thought, who the hell's he playing with? But I mean, it was just such a weird thing to watch this guy walk in and become the king, because he wasn't really. He was a little bit awkward, but when he walked in there, man, he was
the bowling champion's awkward.
He was the man. I mean, women were coming up to him. I'm like, Rozak, what in the hell is going on? He's like, I'm kind of popular in here.
He's a state tramp.
I know, it's what I'm saying. It's like, I mean, he had a jacket with his name on it, Rozak, and like,
of course he did.
The bag was like a red satin jacket with yellow lettering. He looked like a McDonald's employee. But I mean, he'd walk in, man, strutting like, there's Joe Rozak, man, state champ. People come up and give him high fives and stuff. want to see he wears 300 rings in there. Just complete pimping.
Yeah, I would too.
It's kind of cool to watch, actually. All right, your guess is as good as mine. Coming up the categories today. We've got international travel, potatoes, and the NFL. And we got your emails coming up next in the men's room at KISW.com.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to In Action News. Felix?
What's up, man?
Are you seriously going to wear that all month?
Wear what, man? Oh, my Employee of the Month blue ribbon?
Yes, Felix, yeah, blue ribbon, after you inexplicably won Employee of the Month. What in the world was that?
What was what?
The music and the confetti.
Oh, that's my Employee of the Month music and confetti celebration.
You have music for being Employee of the Month?
Yeah, man, and confetti. Every time you say Employee of the Month, the music plays.
Remind me not to say Employee of the Month. Okay, this is ridiculous. First of all, I do not know how you won Employee of the Month. I don't know how you won the award.
Hard work and dedication. You can learn a thing or two, Playboy.
Hard work and... Felix, you never work hard.
You don't have to work hard if you work smart, Zone.
Aha. You don't work. You always show up late.
It's not that I show up late, Stone. I just get here after everyone else does.
You are never prepared for a broadcast.
Don't need to, man. I know I can count on you.
Felix, working with you is like working alone, only harder.
I'll include those remarks in my dinner tonight.
The company's hosting a dinner for you?
Well, yeah, man. I'm Employee of the Month.
Wait, the music didn't play.
Why would the music play?
You said the music plays every time you say Employee of the Month.
No, I said the music plays when you say Employee of the Month.
When I say it?
Yeah, or if Bonnie says it.
Bonnie? If Bonnie says Employee of the Month... if Bonnie says it, the music and the confetti happens too?
Yeah, if Bonnie says it, more music and confetti. After all, I am Employee of the Month.
Employee of the Month! Nothing happened. No music. No confetti.
I never said it would happen if she said Employee of the Month. I said it would happen if Bonnie said it.
Said what? It. How did this happen?
How did what happen?
You being employee.
Me being employee of what?
I'm not going to say it, Felix. This is ridiculous. It. Okay, this is too much. It's just too much. Just go to break. And I suppose congratulations, Felix, for winning Employee of the Month. There you go. We will be back next hour.
Really?
Oh, hi. Congratulations for being you. You have one job. Go and subscribe to the YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News. I did it slowly for you.
Headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. Vermont's bear buck.
You all right there?
Yeah, got a little bit too much in there. Vermont's bear population is estimated to have grown above the goal of the state for the 5th year in a row.
Okay.
They like that.
For now.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, right now it seems cool.
The bear hunters are going to have a great time if we keep on this track.
You got to kind of, yeah. Look, it works. We did it with turkeys.
Really? Was hunting them to extinction?
Correct.
No kidding.
There's only one natural turkey, I think, in Louisiana that survived all that. But they've reintroduced them to a lot, like Pennsylvania and stuff. They were all gone. Yeah. Michigan, gone. Dang. But now there's so many turkeys that people are kind of like, that's why you can hunt and stuff again. Like, you need, good hunters are also very big, animal and land management.
Conservationists, you bet.
Yeah. So it's
it's like lions with the zebras. The zebras don't think they like the lions. The lions don't think they have the zebras, but you control each other's populations.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah. And I think it's awesome that those bears are thriving, but after a while it's gonna be I don't want that bear in my house.
Did you guys see the John Oliver segment about the wild pigs in America?
No.
And how they're taking over everything?
Oh, yeah.
It is insane. It is insane.
They're vicious animals.
Yeah, they breed every 3 months, another litter. And I mean, they tear up crap. I mean, they're invasive as hell. You're like, wonder when we're going to get that action up here.
Right?
They had it in California last time I was there.
Yeah.
They're tearing up everything.
I've seen a lot of videos of a lot of wild pig traps that are on farmland and whatnot, and there are some folks that just go out on, four-wheelers and yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And they're quick.
Yeah.
They're fast.
And they're mean.
Yeah, vicious. Like you said, that was.
And they're really not edible.
That's what sucks.
So there's nothing you can do with them.
That's why there's so many of them.
Yeah.
If they were edible, it wouldn't be a problem.
Consumer Reports tested 13 brands of electric scooter.
Okay.
You know which one they like, Ted?
The Bird?
None of them.
Oh.
They seriously said we based on safety, we cannot recommend any of these.
Recommending any of these damn things.
Yeah. And scooter people, use the goddamn bike lanes.
Yes.
They come whipping down the hills. When I lived on Capitol Hill, I swear to God, I almost got hit every other day.
And wear your helmet, man.
Well, the people who rent them don't have them.
They don't have them.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
But they are a motorized wheeled vehicle.
Yeah.
Keep them off the damn sidewalk.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
And I don't care who you are and what you say. When you grab that app, when you get that Lime app, it says, do not ride this on the sidewalk.
You ever seen somebody's knee where they got pins in them where you can see the rods going in from the outside?
Yeah.
Yeah, my buddy was like that for 6 months.
No kidding.
Because he just he didn't even fall. He just got off it while still kind of moving.
Yeah.
Oh. And his knee locked and buckled.
Oh.
And he was screwed.
Yeah.
That's all I needed to see. Once I saw that, I'm like, I'll get a Lime bike, but I'm not getting on a scooter.
Jeez, a whiz.
I don't think they're particularly dangerous. It's the people on them.
Right.
I mean, a car's dangerous if you drive like us. Fork's dangerous if I stab you. I mean, it's the same goddamn thing. Be aware of what you're doing and you're fine.
Minnesota and Wisconsin have linked E. coli and salmonella cases to
alfalfa sprouts.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but that's always been number one.
It's always number one.
It's always number one.
No kidding.
I think sprouts popped up because people forgot about them. So, I mean, dude, I'm when it comes to vegetable stuff, sprouts are kind of your number one carrier of gunk you don't want.
Yeah.
Lettuce, I think, is maybe next, but I think, sprouts are hey, you forgot about us, man. We'll make you poop yourself.
We suck, man.
Yeah, we'll cramp you up.
Put your thinking caps on, Jen's time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. This one's currently open because we did not have a winner yesterday, even though I gave you guys 80%.
That's on you.
But I'm keeping you guys at the 80%. Because this is a noun brought to you by the letter R. It's another word that you have all heard before.
All right, come on.
4 syllables, okay? And it refers to a long, complicated, and annoying process or description. Mostly process.
Damn it. I was going to say redundant, but that's only 3 syllables.
4-syllable word that refers to a long, complicated, and annoying process.
Repetition?
Not repetition, no.
Retribution.
Not retribution, no. Mr. Hill, any final guesses?
Repetitive?
You guys ever heard of rigmarole?
Oh, yeah. I didn't know that was a real word.
Well, I know, right?
I just thought of something you said, like everyone understood kind of what you meant.
Kind of like the yada, yada, yada thing. Like it's something
right, the old rigmarole.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Go through that rigmarole. I don't even know where that word doggone came from, man.
I don't know.
It's easy on the language, dude.
I feel like it's probably just an old man who couldn't think of what to say. And quit doing the rigmarole.
It just sounds like he's frustrated.
Yeah,
so I'm tired of this rigmarole.
Yeah.
From the Middle English phrase ragaman roll, which originally referred to long, tedious legal documents and official scrolls from the 13th century. Over the
KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Your guess is as good as mine coming up. First time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Had a couple of comments from YouTube and the text on our question, person, place, or thing. What do you wish was still around? Men's room, without a doubt, it's the Fun Forest at Seattle Center. Major attraction with the wild mouse, the flight to Mars, the Matterhorn, etc. Big mistake for them to scrap it. I actually had a good time there with my kids when they first got here. They enjoy going over there.
Sure.
Yep. I don't wonder what happened with all those rides. Because they had like a little mini roller coaster, then a bigger one.
I get what he just decommission them, disassemble them, and sell them for scrap.
I guess so. Or they go to a
state
carnival
fair or something. Yeah.
Well, look, man, I've been talking about this. Every time I go down to Tacoma, obviously I'm driving by Wild Waves. I do like roller coasters.
Yeah.
I need to get there before they close that thing down. And what do we got? A month or two?
I thought it was already done, but I don't know. I haven't been keeping track.
I think it's probably till what?
Labor Day, maybe?
Yeah, possibly. Oh, let's see. When I was a teenager 30 years ago here in the Northwest, we drank Schmidt's Ice. It was cheap and terrible.
Yeah, both of those things.
What do I want still? Pietros, since Miles will F up the pronunciation. Local area in the 70s will know one of the locations. That's a pizzeria. Pietros. Pyramid Brewery. Had good beer for all seasons and a great place across from the stadiums.
That was a solid place, man.
When we first got here, I was just a straight Miller Lite drinker or whatever. Really didn't get into the craft beer scene too much because, to be honest with you, Baltimore really didn't have one.
No.
But that was kind of my introduction. Was the Pyramid Hefeweiss.
Yep.
So once I started drinking that, and I got tired of it, and I moved on to a pale ale or whatever. But
they had them.
But that's how I started drinking. That kind of got me into it.
Pyramid was so famous. Like I remember going to visit like my brother in Northern Virginia, and like the breweries were just starting to pop up and talk to somebody about Pyramid, and they were like, "Oh my God, you've been?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's across the stadium."
Sparks energy drinks. I drank the S out of those in the mid 2000s. This one's easy, guys. Spanaway Speedway. Drove race cars there for many years, quit in 1989, considered going back to driving race cars in 2003. The track closed in 2002. Guys, I wish Radio Shack was still around. I would be interested to walk into a Radio Shack. I like a lot of that old nostalgia. Man, if there was a Blockbuster video and people still did that, I used to really like going to Blockbuster.
I wouldn't rent anything at Blockbuster, but it'd be fun to walk in. But I will say, Radio Shack, I'd probably buy a few things here and there.
I mean,
it's mostly like if you believe that you have the smarts to build whatever it is, a transistor radio, whatever the hell it was.
They had the parts.
They sold the parts, man. And look, I never did it successfully, but it was still fun to try.
Yeah, and all their stuff was just kind of on the edge of, is this decent or not?
And no, it wasn't.
Like Tandy electronics were just...
But it was cheap, right? Your
average.
Parents did not protest you going to Radio Shack. It's like, it's going to break in 3 months, but sure.
You still go to Best Buys? Not Best Buy. Yeah.
Best Buy. Every few years I do because we need a new TV. Mm-hmm. And it's right there under the Target. Like,
what was the other big one? Circuit City?
Yep. I think that's completely gone now. Yeah. But Best Buy, look, when you walk into Best Buy, you're like, man, the problem is there's nothing at Best Buy that you need all the time, like a grocery store or Target, right? So when you go in there, you're going to spend more than you would at a normal store. Right. But when you're there, you're like, this place is all right.
Well, with the death of, kind of brick and mortar music stores, there was... we used to drive to Pittsburgh to go to a Tower Records, which to me was like the greatest. We had a small little record store where I grew up. They did fine, but the mall
Tower was legendary.
The mall had one. But
Sam Goody?
When the mall closed, when the mall closed down or whatever, like it just seems like we are very fortunate to live in a music-centric city that has a lot of different record stores.
Yeah, we got a lot of independent record stores.
But if you don't live here, man, and you're not in Portland or something, there's no Amoeba size or Tower Record size
No, you
retail.
have to go to a place like Barnes & Noble or Target, which both carry a very small collection of vinyl but charge twice as much.
Okay.
So you can find it, but I don't know, the new Jonas Brothers comes out, right? If you go to Barnes & Noble, it's going to be a $40 album. You go to an actual record store, it's a $20 album.
I saw one in Dublin. Tower Records.
Oh, Tower?
No way.
Yeah, I stopped and took a picture.
Yeah, it's just, hey, man, that's the legendary record store.
They like blew our mind. We were like, holy S.
Yeah. Boston had a Tower Records. It was kind of like a Dewey Decimal Library, so to speak. You know, like we had a library where I grew up where every floor was like the hundreds, 200s, 300s.
Yeah, and that's
with
the
a floor
subject or genre you're looking
exactly. They did that with every single floor of that Tower Records had a different genre of music. So like one floor was like world beat reggae.
All right.
That kind of thing, maybe folk.
That's pretty cool.
You had a rock floor, you had a country floor, you had a dance floor. I mean, it was wild to go up there because it was just like every floor was a different theme.
That's cool.
So it was just decorated different. Like you just go up in the elevator, man. You get off, you're like the old school crap. I mean, if you wanted Frank Sinatra, they had everything. Guys, I wish Godfather's Pizza was still around.
Yes.
Best pizza and the dessert pie was Chef's Kiss.
I don't think I ever ate at Godfather's.
Dude, they were the bomb. They had a taco pizza that was just...
Oh, I miss taco pizza in general, just being on the menu.
Dude, it was so good.
There was an era there for a while where it was like, and like even Pizza Hut, they used to have a lunch buffet. Yeah. They would have like a cheeseburger pizza, taco pizza, pan pizza, pepperoni. And you basically just go up there and get as many slices as you could. It was like $8 for that and a drink.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
It was awesome. Guys, I miss the Kingdome. I love going to games there. It was such a great atmosphere. Here's another one. There used to be a nightclub in Belltown called The Vogue.
I remember that.
It was mostly a dance club, but 2 nights out of the week they would have live music. Nirvana, Alice in Chains, Soundgarden all played there at one point. Sunday night was fetish night. It was great watching the parade of leather and rubber. They were either hairdressers or strippers. I pulled a lot of squish out of that club back in the day. And I know when you say squish, it was back in the day.
Yes.
Miss 2 for $2 at McDonald's. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's good call.
And another one. I miss the taco pizza at Godfather's. It was so good. Let's see. Kelly from Port Orchard. I miss the Hurricane, many late-night drunken adventures, and cross-eyed breakfasts. I was in there maybe once or twice before they closed down.
All right.
Because it was right beside my bus stop.
You know, we were talking about the 2 for $2. I miss the dollar menu. I remember when the most expensive thing on the dollar menu was like $1.29. Now it's the value menu.
Correct.
Now it's all $4, $5, $6.
Well, value.
That's the value.
We'll change what it's called.
Winco made a chip at one time, jalapeno, bacon, and cheddar. I have no idea why they discontinued it. Guys, there was a bowling place on Pacific Highway on the border of Kent and Federal Way called Sports World Bowling. Racquetball, restaurant, nightclub, and a killer video game arcade. I grew up in that place. I miss an arcade.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just something about walking into an arcade.
And there's like GameWorks and all that stuff, but it's different because you go in there, you're going to eat, you get drinks and all this. But the arcade, where it's like, no, man, there are games.
Yeah, we have arcades in town, mostly pinball centric, which I don't mind because I like playing pinball. But man, it's back to the mall arcade, man. All the new games, people will be waiting to play.
Variety.
Exactly.
That's all.
I miss the Valley 6 Drive-In Movie Theater in North Auburn. It closed in 2012. Best memories from that place. You know, I do have nostalgia about going to a drive-in. The problem was that just the way that everything was situated, like they had a little tiny speaker and you kind of clip it to your window.
Clip it on the window.
Now, as time went on,
I think originally, or they finished it broadcast through your radio.
That's exactly right. They had a small radio station or signal, like on 87.1.
Yeah.
Or something you turned the dial to or whatever it was. You could listen to it through your... Problem is you had to have your car on the entire time.
That is a problem.
I never went to one.
Ever?
The only one I remember as a kid was closed by the time I was like 10 or something.
My dad would take my brother, because they always had a double feature, and the movies always sucked. But as a kid, you don't realize the movies sucked. But they were terrible. But he would take us there probably once a month, and it was just the coolest thing.
Real quick here, let's get a contestant on the line for your guess is as good as mine now, 206-803-ROCK. In the meantime, a few birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Hello.
Miles, did you not get the one guy that sent the email? I just got to give a special shout out. He sent an email about pesos on Lower Queen Anne.
Oh, man. Pesos, that was a fantastic place.
Oh, that was a Mexican restaurant, right?
Yeah, man. Look, sometimes I went there to eat, sometimes I went there to drink, and I never knew.
Typically before the Venike Arena.
But I never knew which reason why I was going there.
Because it was always fun. We spent a lot of nights having cocktails in there. And then I was emailing the guy back. It's like, did you ever go for brunch? And he's like, oh, yeah, Ted. It was like, you went there to kind of work off your hangover, and it just led to a Sunday of debauchery.
And it was weird, right? So I want to say the last time I was there, my wife and I went there. We sat down at the bar and got food. And we got there maybe 7:30, and everyone in there, they are there to eat. The restaurant is packed. We bump into our friend Misha and her husband.
Yeah.
All right? So we're like, oh, hey. So they sit down at the bar with us. We're just shooting the S. We're there until about 9:15. What we didn't realize is that place turned into almost like a dance club.
Correct, at night.
But you really, so like when we turned around, it's families eating Mexican food. We're talking to Misha and JC. When we turned back around, it is 9 o'clock at night. I mean, it's just booming. Oh, my God. We were like, what in the F just happened, man? But that place was great.
Yeah.
All the friends, it's Dre's 34th trip around the sun. Can we get an lookout? A big old bong rip, maybe some jokes from Miles. Love you, babe. I hope you're having the best day. All my love, that from Ashley. Says, we miss you guys. Hope to catch you at a show or sometime in the wild sometime soon. So an lookout if we could.
Lookout. Whoops. Hang on. My bad.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Dad jokes. A photon checks into a hotel. The bellhop says, do you have any luggage? Photon says, no. I'm traveling light.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a smart joke right there.
How many potatoes does it take to kill an Irishman? How many potatoes does it take to kill an Irishman?
It feels like a trick question.
None. Wow, kind deep, huh?
Too soon, dude.
Yeah.
I asked a Scottish herder to name all the women that he has slept with.
Oh, yeah?
He fell asleep. Did I tell you guys I was diagnosed with the peekaboo virus?
No.
I was rushed to the ICU. Damn it. Why do pharaohs fart at the same time?
What do pharaohs?
Pharaohs. Why do they fart at the same time?
Because they toot in common.
They toot in common. That is correct.
Oh. I thought that maybe they were sphinx-finized.
How's this girl? She's kind of crazy. She says, choke me, daddy.
Okay.
So I gave her a sleeve of saltines and no milk.
That's a good one. Hit her with some Popeye biscuits.
Exactly. But y'all's life just handed me the giant S sandwich this week before my 42nd birthday, so I'm hoping you guys can cheer me up with a fish sandwich montage. Some shotgun blasts from Thrill and an Odyssey cha-ching. Thanks, guys. Keep up the great work. That from Drew.
Can I get
A fillet of fish sandwich.
So you know I got
I'll have a fish sandwich.
Oh, brother, can I have a fish sandwich? Put the cheese and the tartar on the side.
I want a fish sandwich.
Is it too early for a fish sandwich? Cheese and tartar on the side. Yeah. I smell the fish sandwich. Maybe some dinner relish in the morning. At noon and at night.
Can I buy you a fish sandwich? So you don't want a fish sandwich?
Guys, can I get a birthday shout-out today for my 50th? Matt Sakura, long-time listener and first-time texter. How about a barbershop fish sandwich and the Dirty Germans explaining how sexy time gets better after 50, please?
Can I get a fish sandwich? So you know I gotta eat right. Oh, brother, can I have a fish sandwich? You put the cheese and the tartar on the side.
Yeah, the reason sex gets so easy after 50 is because everything's a little looser, things hang a little lower, it does not last as long. But it also sounds like a dog drinking water out of a toilet bowl.
Yeah, you just have to add and subtract a few things. Hopefully, you have the lube. But since other things you might not need.
Yeah.
Like the blue chews?
Those you would need.
Yeah, 3 or 4.
Any luck with that yet?
The silence is deafening.
It is. Thanks for pointing that out.
Well, Mike and Steve are married. You could give them one of yours. And
I told Mike I'd give him some.
they can come back with a report.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
They were great, Ted.
Yeah.
Sure they do.
Can't wait for you to try them.
It's your boy, D. Ted Smith. Mike says they weren't great.
Yeah, boy. All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Thank you, Mama. Time for a little Your Guess is as Good as Mine. It's an easy game to play. We got a contestant on the line. You pick from one of 3 categories today and try to get as many right in said category before 3 strikes, and you're out.
Hello, Dylan. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Dylan, do you know how to play this game? Your guess is as good as mine. Here are your categories. The 10 most visited countries in the world, the 10 ways that Americans like their potatoes, and the 2026 preseason NFL power rankings. Dylan, which category do you want?
I gotta go with country.
Gonna go with
Most
country.
visited countries, right?
Okay, that's exactly right. We'll find out how many Steve the Thrill Hill has been to, because I believe he tops at least this room as far as visiting the most.
I'm an international man of mystery, Miles.
Apparently so.
If you don't believe me, just ask me again.
All right, Dylan, where do you think people are traveling to?
I gotta put Japan on there right now. I know Japan's having a lot of visitors at the moment.
Not on the list.
Really?
No.
Really?
There is 2 countries in Asia on the list.
I would guess Thailand for the beaches.
Thailand would make sense, especially also with Bangkok.
Okay, Thailand number 8. Wow. For the beaches.
For the beaches. Mm-hmm.
One more Asian country.
One more Asian country?
Yep.
Maybe Vietnam or Indonesia. I don't know.
Vietnam's supposed to be beautiful.
It is.
This one's always up there at the top in any category.
Oh, we'll put China then.
Yeah, 4. China number 4. Okay, so you've got the continent of Asia taken care of. As far as Europe goes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, possibly 6, depending on how you look at it.
Okay, I'm gonna go with England.
England's number 10.
All right. Let's see here.
Italy, France, Spain, Portugal.
Italy is definitely up there.
Italy's number 5.
Not Ireland. I don't think Ireland gets enough visitors.
Maybe Greece. Just throwing it out. I don't know, but maybe Greece.
Greece. I'll say Greece. Greece is beautiful.
It is. So is Croatia. Neither one on the list.
Don't listen to me.
Okay, I'm not listening to you.
Although I would say France because of Paris. I mean, seriously, man.
People love
now
to go to
stop
Paris.
listening to me. Don't listen to me anymore.
All right. I'll take the advice on France too. Eiffel Tower makes sense.
France is number 1. As the most visited country in the world.
Oh, okay.
Dylan, I'm pretty sure one of these countries you have been to.
Oh, the U.S.
That's number 3. Okay.
All right. And how many do we still have in Europe?
We still have technically 1, 2, 1 I'm not sure about, but I believe it's Europe. I don't really think so though. It might be Asia. It's on the border.
Okay.
So. Kind of surprised that it's on here actually.
Turkey, maybe?
Turkey, maybe?
I mean, it's the only country that's like partly in Europe and partly in Asia.
It's mostly Asia.
Okay.
Right, but I think like Istanbul and like that part of it's in Europe.
Okay.
All right. You want to go Turkey, Dylan?
I'm gonna go Russia.
You're going to Russia? No. No, this isn't that much. No. We might fall out of the window.
Country. That's kind of surprising.
I don't think a lot of people are dying to go there in the last couple of years, man. I mean, it's they got a little stuff going on.
That was strike number 3, Dylan.
I'll say Turkey.
Turkey's number 6.
All right.
All right.
We've got 1 in the Americas.
Mexico.
Mexico's number 7. We have 2 more that are definitively in Europe.
Did he say France? He said France.
I didn't say France. Not Ireland.
Scotland.
Should be.
Spain.
Not Scotland. Spain is number 2.
All right. Rest of one, huh?
We're missing the big one here.
Definitively.
Got Italy.
Wales.
There's Germany. There's Portugal.
Ted, you've been to one of these countries.
Germany.
Germany is number 9.
Germany.
Here are your 10 most visited countries in the world. At number 10, it's the UK, followed by Germany at 9. 8 is Thailand. Mexico 7, Turkey 6, Italy 5, China 4, U.S. 3, Spain 2, and France is number 1. All right, coming up until 5:08, we'll drink and toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to In Action News. Felix?
What's up, man?
Are you seriously going to wear that all month?
Wear what, man? Oh, my Employee of the Month blue ribbon?
Yes, Felix, yeah, blue ribbon, after you inexplicably won Employee of the Month. What in the world was that?
What was what?
The music and the confetti.
Oh, that's my Employee of the Month music and confetti celebration.
You have music for being Employee of the Month?
Yeah, man, and confetti. Every time you say Employee of the Month, the music plays.
Remind me not to say Employee of the Month. Okay, this is ridiculous. First of all, I do not know how you won Employee of the Month. I don't know how you won the award.
Hard work and dedication. You know, you can learn a thing or two, Playboy.
Hard work and... Felix, you never work hard.
You don't have to work hard if you work smart, Zone.
Aha. You don't work. You always show up late.
It's not that I show up late, Stone. I just get here after everyone else does.
You are never prepared for a broadcast.
Don't need to, man. I know I can count on you.
Felix, working with you is like working alone, only harder.
I'll include those remarks at my dinner tonight.
The company's hosting a dinner for you?
Well, yeah, man. I'm Employee of the Month.
Wait, the music didn't play.
Why would the music play?
You said the music plays every time you say Employee of the Month.
No, I said the music plays when you say Employee of the Month.
When I say it?
Yeah, or if Bonnie says it.
Bonnie? If Bonnie says Employee of the Month... if Bonnie says it, the music and the confetti happens too?
Yeah, if Bonnie says it, more music and confetti. After all, I am Employee of the Month.
Employee of the Month! Nothing happened. No music. No confetti.
I never said it would happen if she said Employee of the Month. I said it would happen if Bonnie said it.
Said what? It. How did this happen?
How did what happen?
You being employee.
Me being employee of what?
I'm
Stone?
not going to say it, Felix. This is ridiculous. It. Okay, this is too much. It's just too much. Just go to break. And I suppose congratulations, Felix, for winning Employee of the Month. There you go. We will be back next hour. Really?
Oh, hi. Congratulations for being you. You have one job. Go and subscribe to the YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News. I did it slowly for you.
Here's a birthday, gentlemen. Today is my granddaughter's.
2 divorces to get as good at golf as Miles is?
Well, he needs all that extra time. You know, it's funny. They probably divorced him because of his nose. They call him G-nose. The difference is his nose gets blown.
Yeah, that's why his cat used to scratch. We thought it was a scratching post.
That's a good one.
Had enough of this. Join us for the Miles Montgomery Golf Classic, presented by Pinky's Plumbing, this coming Monday. Tickets on sale now, KISW.com.
Hopefully that's not over. Nice shot. Thanks, buddy. Hopefully it's not too far. Sorry.
Everything sounds like a damn helicopter now.
Thanks, Miles.
All right, thanks, Miles.
I don't know. We're going to find out. Yeah, let's go up there and tell you.
There you
There
go.
he is. Beauty, eh?
I'm in for that. I'm also in for some sake.
Yes, sir. I said salmon? Yes, sir.
Salmon, yeah, that sounds good.
You even got the Parker over there? Cheers.
Goes to,
yeah, that's what Farrell's talking to me about.
you know, that's a first time you got sake.
There's no way you don't fall.
Go for it.
Oh!
Right down the fairway.
Hit that fucking thing, man.
Yeah, baby.
Sure shot. Let's go.
What this gentleman has that you don't have on a hole-in-one are witnesses. There were people screaming from across the golf course, and it was amazing because the shot was fucking stupid. And then he got a hole-in-one. But here's one thing you need to understand. I know golfers have all this weird shit about luck, all right? So he was the first guy to stand on the toilet and hit the ball. He gets the hole-in-one. And then everyone that came up after him started standing.
KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, coming up to 5:08, we'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check-in with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. The number of seniors using cannabis is up nearly 46%.
Well, yeah, you said it's legal.
Pretty much.
I mean, a lot of the older folks I talked to back in the day, they were like, look, I don't have an opinion of it one way or another, but it's illegal. Right? It's just the generation they grew up in.
Right.
Now you open it up, they're like, ooh.
Well, and especially, you know, in these states where we were a little bit ahead of the ball on that one, it takes a little while for that stigma and that fear to go away from it,
Sure.
because there was fear campaigns all around it.
Absolutely.
And so kind of let that relax. You realize, people aren't going insane when they're smoking weed.
No, sure not.
When they're using cannabis products. And a lot of those seniors start thinking, wait a minute, that cannabis oil actually feels really good on my skin.
Yeah, I was saying, mitigate some pain, all that kind of thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Joint pain, back pain, all of it. Takes it right away. So, fantastic. Scientists have unearthed a young woman's remains that they're dubbing a quote-unquote vampire burial. Have you seen this thing?
I did. I saw the picture of that.
It's terrifying.
Whoever she was, they were scared of her ass.
They were. So they unearthed this thing. I don't think she was even in a casket of any kind. I think she was just straight up buried.
Yeah.
But they had there was a metal rod around kind of where her neck was at to bolt her down. She was shackled on her ankles. They were terrified that she was going to burst out of the ground after they buried her.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, whoever she was, are we are scared of her.
Right. We need to hold this one still.
Maybe she was a vampire.
Right?
You'd see, that would explain it, Ted. Thank you.
Yeah. Yep.
Exactly. Wasn't it that people thought that they were vampires because after you died, the skin starts to recede a little bit, and so it makes your teeth look bigger?
The skin on your fingers and your gums,
right,
starts to recede. And same thing on your scalp. So when they looked at these people, it looked like their fingernails, teeth, and hair had grown.
Right.
Which is not the case. And they're obviously, the logical conclusion here is they're not dead. They're the undead. They're clearly leaving their casket tonight and sucking the blood out of people.
Exactly.
What else could possibly be happening?
What else could this be?
Well, and then when you look at vampires as we know them, and then Dracula, I mean, Vlad the Impaler was doing god awful things to human beings. I don't think it's that weird to be I think he was sucking blood out of people too.
Exactly.
Yeah, he was. I would call him effective.
Yeah. Yeah, his
we're going to storm his castle. Oh, you know what? We're not. We're not going to storm that castle. That dude is scary.
Yeah, I think we're okay. There's a fate worse than death, boys, and we found it.
Yeah, we did.
Scientists have successfully made a cookie out of recycled plastic slurry.
Ugh.
Why?
I thought we weren't supposed to be ingesting plastics.
We're not.
But if you are, try our cookie.
I didn't look into it because the fact that you called it a cookie means that I'm supposed to be ingesting this thing. Unless
what
it's in
you're
the world
saying,
of
it's
computer.
edible. And also, you chose to use the word slurry, which
right.
most people familiar with that term, that's not something you use with food.
And much to Ted's comment, plastic is not something that I would consider healthy at all or
you get
nourishing.
Microplastics and all this kind of thing. And I understand it, and it is a concern. But then say, hey, man, but we made a cookie out of plastic.
Right.
I mean, look, that's sad. If I have to get plastics in my body, I'd probably pick a cookie.
But the thing is it doesn't even look appetizing.
I haven't seen it.
It's kind of gross. I mean,
it
just looks plain.
Right. It's, you get what they mean by slurry when you look at it. It just looks like a bunch of melted plastics that have all kind of created this slop, this slurry that they've then cooled into a cookie shape.
Okay.
But we can't be eating this thing.
No.
There is no way that they're saying that this thing is okay to eat because there's no way that that's nourishing in any way.
No.
That's doing zero. I don't think it's even fun.
You're eating plastic.
Right. Damn, dude. Put your thinking caps on, gents. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. Still remains open after a pretty disappointing week by the men's room last week. I give you guys 80% chance of success. I'm sticking right there.
Stop doing that.
We're still going with the good words here. It's an adjective brought to you by the letter E, okay? Now, this is a formal word that is used to describe someone acting in a quick and efficient way or something done in such a manner.
But it's not efficient.
Something that is it's described as something that is done in a quick and efficient manner.
Expedite.
Miles, I'm going to give it to you.
Expeditiously.
Ted, it's expeditious. You were closer.
Oh,
all right,
okay.
Expeditious.
Thanks, Miles.
I gave the hit.
Yeah, you did.
I'm going to call this
expeditiously.
I'm going to go Ted / Miles on this one.
Fun word to say.
Expeditiously.
Are you putting Ted / Miles saying not the black guy? I know you operate.
You didn't say anything, man.
Yeah, man, I'm on Mike's side on this one.
Not the black dude.
Not
you didn't even give us an option.
Moving on.
I know you just deleted it.
Tough in here. Tough.
Damn it, he knows.
Put the shovel down, Mike. After studying more than 200 resumes, it turns out that a single-columned, human-written resume performs best.
I believe that.
Yeah. They basically they went single column versus double column, which I don't know why that has
They
an
don't
effect.
feel like reading that much.
They don't. They already don't read it.
Right.
Because you turn in the resume, then they see fill out this application that has the exact same information on it.
Correct. And also, I think we've reached kind of a tipping point where like businesses need to be more realistic too. You need to tell people what they're actually signing up for, instead of just like plenty of growth.
Right. Yeah, whatever, man.
Are you able to work in a fast-paced environment, which
They'll
means that you're
say
going to
that.
stack my shoulders full of a bunch of crap?
Because we're going to dump a lot of crap on you.
That's right. I agree with you, Ted. But at the
And
same
that's
time,
how I got into door-to-door sales, right? There was an ad in the newspaper. Do you like sports? Do you like
Right, they're not
working in
going
this
to
kind of
tell you what
environment?
you're going
Right,
to have
then
to
I was
do.
like, oh, this is what it is. But I still did it for a few months.
Sure.
So I just think, but I think regular corporations used to look at that as kind of like, ugh, we wouldn't do that. Now I feel like everybody does.
Of course. But a lot of it, and because they use AI, the thing they don't want you to use. So there's just all these key code words that every company uses, right? And it's like they'll never say, we are firing people, because that's what companies do, right? We're not going to say strategic realignment, right? But anyway, they program.
We're laying them off.
Not even layoffs. You know, they might say that because sometimes that's a little different than firing, depending on the situation. But when it's a corporate realignment structure and all that, that's AI written garbage. But they all program it in there. And that way you can send out the press release to try to get ahead of it.
Right.
But essentially, that's why they all say the exact same thing. So I think they know when they're looking at a resume, whether it's just AI trash that they put out, or if it's actually a human being that has written it.
Exactly.
And it makes a big difference.
It's kind of like getting into a relationship. Everybody puts
your best foot forward.
That's right. Look at all this out here. Yeah, this is going to be great. Yeah, this relationship.
Now you know what I smell like when I don't shower.
Then you get with that psycho, and it's like, oh, damn, okay. Shoot, dude. I'm out. According to a new study, sweat may cool the body less than expected in a dry heat. Okay.
Did they explain how?
No, I'm not working on it, man.
I guess because it's still hot.
I'm just a sweaty ass dude. I sweat when it's nice outside.
Maybe because in the dry heat, your sweat just evaporates quicker.
It could.
So you get a quick burst of cool. I'm just guessing, right?
Well,
when it's humid and you sweat, you still feel wet. So it's just humid, but all of that is constantly cooling.
But I think humidity also plays a role in how much you sweat.
Probably.
I think also, too, I'm with you. I run hot. I sweat. It's like, I guess it's supposed to be cooling me. Generally, it just means I'm hot.
Yeah.
Right. I don't feel better after I sweat. I don't even feel cooled off when I sweat. I just feel gross.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever, and I get it. If I stop sweating, that's a very bad thing. And
Yes,
I need to
it
go to
is.
the doctor. But at the same time, like, I've never felt cooled off because I sweat.
I mean, it's pretty rare in Seattle, but some of those summer days where it's like 90 something or whatever, you walk to some bar and then you're fine. Then as soon as you sit down, it's hot there. And now I'm just sweating there.
You ever just chug a glass of water and then you start sweating?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That sucks.
I guess it's you don't feel any better because you're sweating, but you're not dropping dead. I think your body
There
says,
you
like,
go. That's-
I'm
yeah.
sorry you're not comfortable, but you're also not dead. What do you want me to do? Stand in front of a fan and shut the F up. I'm speaking on behalf of your brain.
We spend the majority of our energy trying to maintain the cool factor, trying to keep up with the cool kids, right? And make sure that we've got that look about us. Well, luckily, Gen Z is here to tell us where we're going wrong.
Oh, good.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So what we have here is from Gen Z, and these are 10 millennial trends that are no longer cool.
All right.
10 millennial trends that are no longer cool. Everybody looks at the next generation or the generation before them, and then they just kind of decide what doesn't fly anymore.
I mean, we all do it. You just pass the torch to the next group.
I got chewed out by some drunk guy in a bar like a year ago, right? And I specifically was not drinking that night. I had something to do. But he's like, you're Gen Z or Gen X. And I'm like, I am not. And he's like, you're born in 80. I'm like, yeah, but at the end of 80,
December
I'm a
24th.
very early millennial, I guess. But like, there's some of us that don't fit these things. I walked by later the other day and I just heard, she had to be my age. She was like, I don't identify with Gen X or millennials.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, sister.
Just float free. Exactly. Bottom of the list here of the 10 millennial trends that Gen Z says are no longer cool, unfortunately, kids. People who do the Jim Carrey face are automatically cringy. They tend to be stuck in the 90s and refuse to grow up. It's unoriginal and it makes people feel uncomfortable. Let Jim Carrey do it and then no one else. It's embarrassing for you and your friends.
Alrighty then.
Jim Carrey had faces. And yes, you shouldn't be doing the Jim Carrey
He did not
faces.
invent those faces. Those faces were around. He capitalized on it. They've been doing this since human beings have been around to convey what you're thinking about what someone has said. The fact that you identify it as a Jim Carrey face tells me, like, you need to get out of that.
There's a lot of videos that go up on Reels and on TikTok and all over the place where it's millennials that are putting their content out there, and the comments are full of people that are just basically blaming Jim Carrey for the way that we are. Our entire childhood and our entire personality was shaped by the comedy of Jim
Yes,
Carrey.
that has been the single most
That seems I've never even
defining
heard this.
factor
Yeah.
of U.S. citizenry is frickin' Jim Carrey.
Jim
So I
Carrey.
think it was the right call for George Jetson in the upcoming movie. I really do. I think
Good
he
call.
I guess. We'll see.
You think about the movies that were coming out around the 90s, like I feel like he was one of, if not the top comedy actor.
He was.
Yeah, Ace Ventura,
Yeah,
Liar, Liar is still fantastic. The Mask, The Grinch came out, which was
Terrible,
Still played.
but he
It's
was
not
a-
that bad, damn it.
Terrible.
Still a good
Truman
movie.
Show's a good movie.
Truman Show. Me, Myself, and Irene.
That's an underrated one.
Fun with Dick and Jane.
Yeah.
The number 23. That's a horror movie. High-waisted jeans. Millennial trends that Gen Z says are no longer cool. High-waisted jeans.
Oh, high-waisted.
Yeah.
Oh.
They
That's
should
more of a-
have never been cool.
That's more of a female thing, though, right?
You look stupid no matter who you are when you wear them.
Yeah.
I think they look terrible and they're remarkably unflattering. But that said, like, if you want to wear them, wear them. I think there was a point where they were acceptable, but they were never cool.
Right. So are we going to go back to what was it, like the early 2000s look where it's like right on the hip?
I mean, to me, that's what I thought pants were.
I don't know.
That's why they have belt loops in them.
Right.
And, I mean, just like to me, that's where a belt.
I don't know. We ought to get rid of normal jeans to get skinny jeans or tighter jeans, and
Yep.
now you can't wear tighter jeans. It's like,
Right.
you guys are just dressing like I did when I was 19.
I feel like bell bottoms are making a comeback.
Well, like, wear what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look, I mean, but look, some
you
people
think
look
looks good.
stupid in certain things. I just think the high-waisted jeans look so weird.
Fashion's also in a weird spot now because everybody sees everything at the same time. You know what I mean? So, like, I have a buddy and his friend DJs. And, like, they all look cool, but they all look exactly the same when I go to these shows. Now, look, I'm the old head in there, but I'm just like, I guess you look cooler than me, but you look like 10 other dudes that are 22 years old.
Exactly. Side parts in your hair. Even though your mom thinks it looks nice, they say.
Is that for us or for chicks again?
That's for women.
All right.
No. The side part. The
That's
side.
it. It
What's
ain't
the
for
side
me.
part?
So when
Hair or dead center.
Yeah.
Just where your hair parts.
Yeah, exactly. There you'll see that there's a line in a woman's hair, or she'll pull it all the way back, or she'll part it from the side. It's a thing.
I don't care.
And
I did not know that was fashion. I just thought it was preference.
women spend extensive time making sure that they are on point from head to toe. So whatever it is that makes you feel good and feel confident, have at it.
That is what I think it should be. Do you feel confident? Knock yourself out.
If a bunch of friggin'
Yeah, guy's hair part always looked like a comb over to me. I mean, I had the style back in the 80s.
Sure.
But I hate it. Like, I look at the pictures now, like, Jesus, man, what were you doing?
What are we doing out there?
Come on.
And also, Gen Z can come out here and say all this, and that's fine. You have your opinions, and you're not going to do it. That's fine. I sitting here as a 35-year-old man, if I've got some 18-year-old douchebag telling me what's not cool, I don't give a damn about what you think.
I think that's different. Look,
Yeah.
all right.
Right. Cool. Yeah. Don't do what I do.
All I would say is maybe do your own thing.
Yeah.
Because if you made this list, you're not individual enough for your opinion to mean anything.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? You're just part of this echo chamber, burping out the same garbage that 10,000 other people do. And I get it. You want to be part of a club, that's cool. But man, there's nothing wrong with pursuing yourself. You know, and when you find balls, talk to me. But in the meantime, like, okay.
They go, the term adulting.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
no longer cool. That wasn't cool when it
was never
first
cool.
came out.
This is called being an adult.
Right.
I feel like if you're a
Adulting's
kid,
hard.
my parents died when I was 12. I had to raise my younger siblings. I go like, all right, you could say adulting.
Right.
Once you hit 18, it's like, nah, brother, you're in it now,
I feel
man.
like generally when people say it, it's kind of tongue in cheek.
Sure.
Or they're just
And
really
they're
annoyed about
bitching
something.
about,
yeah, exactly.
I don't want to adult
I
today.
must leave the bar because my kid has problem A going on. That's when you say, like, I'm adulting.
Right.
Correct. That's exactly how my buddy said it to me last week. He was just like, that's the best part of adulting. I was like, yeah, I know where we're headed.
Have fun,
We're
man.
annoyed with something.
Millennial trends that Gen Z says are no longer cool. Monochrome furniture.
I'm not positive what that is.
Your furniture's all the same color.
Yeah, it needs multiple colors now.
Oh.
So, like, you bought a set that they sold you.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry, I like uniform. Doggone it. Open-toed shoes. Those are out.
That seems shocking to me. I feel like everybody I see under 30 wears Birkenstocks.
Every kid that my son hangs out with, so we will go to those volleyball tournaments, and you're talking thousands of people from the U.S. and Canada. And every single kid there is dressed exactly the same. And all of them have open-toed shoes.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's cool.
They're also bringing out sandals
You got to
and
let a
socks.
whole lot of people know that it's not cool because they sure as F think it is.
Yeah.
Like I said, I feel like I'm at the dry cleaners. To them, that's the look. Back to school clothes, basically, were Birks and sweatpants. I'm like, Jesus, you're not going to a retirement community, man.
That's like the morning after at a festival.
Yeah, pretty much.
Everybody's kind of in sweatpants and Birks.
Right.
It's like, I had sex last night, but she's still here, and I'm going to get coffee for both of us.
Right.
That's generally the look.
I'm making a quick run before I go back to my comfy space. Saying LOL out loud or lol. Someone online said, just laugh. Don't say lol. It feels like you're mocking me. I agree.
I never got that.
I never understood why anybody ever spoke in text.
Well, I understand it if it's a reply. You're laughing at what someone else said. So
Right.
if I text you something, you might not be able to get the context.
No, but
of
he's
what you're
saying
saying.
it out loud.
Saying it
Oh,
out loud.
God.
Right.
Like,
LOL.
You say something at the bar. I've had people do that. They're like, LOL. I'm like, but you're not laughing.
Right. BRB, I gotta use the bathroom. Just say you'll be back.
Or-
it doesn't take that much more energy.
Talk like a dude. I got to take a dump.
Right. Criminy.
I don't know why are guys always very
forward.
Well, no, we always describe what we're going to do in the bathroom. My wife's like, you can just say I'm going to the bathroom. It's like, I've never asked you specifically. I'm like, you know what? That's a good point. But for whatever reason, like, I got to take a leak or I got to take a dump. And then my son does it too. My wife and my daughter do not, but my son like, ooh, I got to take a dump. And like, nobody asks.
Well, the reason is because typically when you get up, in my experience, the partners that I've been with always ask where you're going.
Yes.
So I am just circumventing the dumb question like, I'm going to go take an S, dude. You want to join me?
See, my wife cuts out the middleman. If I stand up and I start going, you going to go poop? Yeah, cat's out of the bag now.
I wasn't going to, but now I am.
Right.
I mean, I agree with Thriller, too. I do it to my buddies all the time. I don't know why. There's no reason I have to say I'm taking a piss.
But we all do.
He knows where I'm going. We've been drinking beers at the same rate, but I need to tell him.
But also, we will ask each other. Hey, man, number one, number two. You pee or poop in that. And it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, we feel the need to know.
I mean, I made excuses. I was like, can we go to this bar? I'm not done with my morning glory yet.
I've done it to you, man.
Yeah, he didn't need to know that. But I felt the need to tell him.
We're sitting here in the studio, and hey, man, I got to go back one out before the show. Hang on.
Yeah.
I said to Miles, I'm like, I got to take a dump.
Hey,
it was coming up on the elevator. I'm like,
why did he need to know?
I don't know. Ask.
But we all do it.
Right. There was no conversation happening.
That's no fart.
Right. Yeah, so I thought, I can't find a turd in front of me. I need to poop. He never asked.
Ted, you nailed it. Number 3, skinny jeans are on the list. They're no longer cool. The phrase, I did a thing.
I did not know people said
I still like I did a thing. But then this is the last and final millennial trend that Gen Z says is no longer cool. Thank God. Taking photos of your food and posting it online.
It has not stopped anyone.
No. I will say,
anyone.
Ted and I are a part of something different there. It's not our food, it's our drinks.
Oh, yeah, Beer Buddy.
Got Beer Buddy, man. It's literally just Miles, I showed it to you. It's just literally a beer posting app.
My nephew got me on it last Christmas, the Christmas before. But you just have like a little group. So our group, like Mike, he's not even, I don't think he's even in with my nephew and stuff.
Yeah.
But you're kind of just doing it with each other. And I never really thought about that. It is for like college age kids. Till a few weeks ago, again, at a pub in Dublin, and I just hear, "You beer budding lads," and I'm like, "Yeah." Oh, yeah, I learned it from my nephew. He was like 20. He's like, "Oh, we love it," and I was like, "It's designed for you." I'm 45, but it is fun.
Shows where we're drinking, what we're drinking, and how we look.
Oh yeah, my brother was wild this weekend. He was down in Ocean City with a bucket.
A bucket of beers?
No, like a bucket of like some kind of cocktail, and we were like, "Yeah, Chris, have fun."
So it's more than just beer, whatever you're drinking.
Oh, yeah.
Correct.
Whatever
Yeah.
you're drinking.
Okay.
Whatever you're drinking. A UK woman flying to Florida was arrested for her conduct on the flight, Miles.
What was she arrested for?
How about it at 5:50?
I would love to have been there. I'll thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, and we made it to drinking time.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast LA Fitness of West Seattle, located In West Seattle, you already know this is going.
Yeah, I
mean, listen, look, this is a business, and like any business, they have to post signs about the expected conduct of the people that choose to take advantage of the business they offer. So, LA Fitness, of course, being a gym, they probably have the signs.
Wipe down the machine.
Say, wipe down the machine when you're done. Don't hog the machine, or if you're going to be on the machine, make sure you're actually.
We know
using
you're
it.
popular. Get off your phone.
Right, other people want all that stuff because it's the way people behave. So it's not that LA Fitness wants to tell you that, but obviously some people need to hear this. Well, their latest sign that we just found today, and I am quoting from LA Fitness in West Seattle, quote, "Please do not shave balls over sink. Thank you." Yeah. So apparently that's a new wrinkle in some of the things that are going
Wrinkle.
Yeah, just.
What happened to our society, man? We're a bunch of animals now.
They had to post the sign to ask you not to do that. Or they didn't say don't shave them. They just said, could you please not do it over the bathroom sink?
There's a couple guys at the 24-hour fitness that Ted and I used to go to. And they have complimentary hair dryers that are kind of attached to the wall.
Yeah.
Guys just put their leg up there and completely dry off their boys.
Yep. I mean
they have one leg up.
They might have a sign now. Hey, it's for hair on your head. Yeah. So LA Fitness, hey man, I feel you. I'm sorry you had to put up the sign. What is wrong with people? Nobody wants to walk into that, man. God damn, do it at home.
Do it in the shower.
Jesus.
If you're going to do it.
Or do it over the toilet.
Anywhere other
and then
than
clean
the
up.
sink.
I do it in my own home. I clean up. I don't need somebody walking in and be like, oh, I trimmed up today.
See, that would be the difference. If they cleaned after themselves, LA Fitness wouldn't have been any the wiser. So my God, you savage beast. Quit trimming the boys over the bathroom sink. Use the water fountain like everyone else. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy. Sorry, LA Fitness.
Rinse not feel good.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, you're going to get tested online for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to In Action News. Felix?
What's up, man?
Are you seriously going to wear that all month?
Wear what, man? Oh, my Employee of the Month blue ribbon?
Yes, Felix, yeah, blue ribbon, after you inexplicably won Employee of the Month. What in the world was that?
What with what?
The music and the confetti.
Oh, that's my Employee of the Month music and confetti celebration.
You have music for being Employee of the Month?
Yeah, man, and confetti. Every time you say Employee of the Month, the music plays.
Remind me not to say Employee of the Month. Okay, this is ridiculous. First of all, I do not know how you won Employee of the Month. I don't know how you won the award.
Hard work and dedication. You know, you can learn a thing or two, Playboy.
Hard working. Felix, you never work hard.
You don't have to work hard if you work smart, Zone.
Aha. You don't work. You always show up late.
It's not that I throw up late, Stone. I just get here after everyone else does.
You are never prepared for a broadcast.
Don't need to, man. I know I can count on you.
Felix, working with you is like working alone, only harder.
I'll include those remarks at my dinner tonight.
The company's hosting a dinner for you?
Well, yeah, man. I'm Employee of the Month.
Wait, the music didn't play.
Why would the music play?
You said the music plays every time you say Employee of the Month.
No, I said the music plays when you say Employee of the Month.
When I say it?
Yeah, or if Bonnie says it.
Bonnie? If Bonnie says Employee of the Month... if Bonnie says it, the music and the confetti happens too?
Yeah, if Bonnie says it, more music and confetti. After all, I am Employee of the Month.
Employee of the Month! Nothing happened. No music. No confetti.
I never said it would happen if she said Employee of the Month. I said it would happen if Bonnie said it.
Said what? It. How did this happen?
How did what happen?
You being employee.
Me being employee of what?
I'm
Stone?
not going to say it, Felix. This is ridiculous. It. Okay, this is too much. It's just too much. Just go to break. And I suppose congratulations, Felix, for winning Employee of the Month. Ah, there you go. We will be back next hour. Really?
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the platypus-faced water chicken. Is it just a duck? But first, a man in Meshuggah, Wisconsin. Are you okay, Felix?
Yeah. Trying not to sneeze, man, but having an allergic reaction to the new wallpaper in the studio.
I just noticed that. New wallpaper. You're allergic to it?
Seems that way, Playboy.
Oh, for the love of Pete, you just sneezed on me.
Yeah, sorry about that, Playboy.
But you sneezed to your right and sprayed me from my left. How is that possible?
Yeah.
Jeez and rice, it happened again.
Yeah, it's my bad, man. It's the 4-dimensional wallpaper.
4-dimensional wallpaper? What is 4-dimensional wallpaper?
4-dimensional.
I know what 4-dimensional means, Felix. I'm asking what is 4-dimensional.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throw-Hookers, please tell everyone how Profile This is played.
Oh, sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Mike. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. All right, Mike, you understand how this here game is played?
I do.
Fantastic. You have your choice of one of 3 categories. Today, we offer you Hit Me With Your Best Shot, where you guess the unconventional object someone chose to use as a weapon. We have Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem. And finally, today, License to Spill, where you guess the substance responsible for creating the mess.
Ooh, let's go License to Spill.
A tractor-trailer crash was impacting traffic on Route 29 in Virginia after a truck spilled its cargo during the incident. Now, according to deputies at the scene, one tractor-trailer swerved to avoid another truck, causing it to then drive and hit another truck in the process. So it avoided one, hit the other. That's when the cargo dumped out across the highway. Trooper Austin Tosh said this type of damage was worse due to the type of vehicles involved. Quote, "It's a little bit more involved since the tractor trailers are traveling all over the country, so they're carrying different types of products. I think the other truck had auto parts, so you were dealing with different types of cargo. Now, the good news is no injuries were reported in the crash, but the question is, what was the truck hauling? Was it White Claw? Was it pickles? Was it Frito-Lay products, or was it frozen fish? So White Claw, pickles, Frito-Lay products, or frozen fish?
Just because I hate them, I'm going pickles.
I hate pickles too, man.
Oh, it's so gross.
Thank you.
So gross.
Where in Virginia?
Oh, hold on. Route 29. So all I can tell you is they're going north-south. I don't know.
I'm going to say, Mike, I'm going to go frozen fish.
Okay.
How long
Does it say
was-
what kind of fish it was?
Just frozen.
Just frozen.
Probably
So they're
cod.
very cold.
I don't know why. I think it's a sad case of losing some White Claws.
White Claws. Okay. What did this semi spill? White Claws, pickles, Frito-Lay products, or frozen fish? We will find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
To the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Category is a license to spill on profile this man in Virginia. Tractor-trailer crash, including 2 semis. One had a load, you said, of automotive parts?
Yes.
The other one had a quite different load. It was spilled onto the highway. Yeah. So was that truck carrying White Claw, pickles, Frito-Lay products, or frozen fish?
And, Mike, that is a question that we posed to you. Let us start with Miles Montgomery. You went with frozen fish. It was not frozen fish. Now, Mike, you dreamed the dream, probably got an erection picturing this, but a highway full of destroyed pickles. And look, I'm right there with you. Nothing would make me happier. Unfortunately, it was not pickles. And then D. Ted Smith, you went White Claw. Like, I don't know
is it
how you piece this S together. And somehow I knew Ted was going to take White Claw. It was like, man, I think it'd be White Claw. That was the whole line of thinking. And you were correct.
Okay.
No kidding.
You're like a reverse Columbo. We're not sure who murdered it. It was Terry. How do you know? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't provide evidence. I don't show my work.
They go through the investigation. They're like, it was freaking Terry. Ted said it 6 months ago.
Yeah, I just take down people. Let's take them down.
Now for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
Some quick news and notes from the weekend. It was nice. I forget his name. Mike, who's the kid from LSU that started this weekend on Saturday for the Mariners?
Cade Anderson.
Cade Anderson. People are very fired up. He's an awesome dude.
All right.
Like, the story's phenomenal. Won a national title down there at LSU. It also gave me an opportunity to text my buddy I met years ago, Cody Blue. Haven't seen him in person since 2008.
Why do you think we don't throw any lefties on our roster?
Look, there's a lot of things wrong with that Mariners team.
That's it.
But he did well. They ended up winning that game. Randy had a hell of a weekend. It's just tough. And I get it. Mariners fans are pretty realistic, but I don't know. They did well this weekend. They just don't seem to have anything in there this year. And then a few weeks ago, it was like Saturday when they had all the, they were selling the 50th anniversary of the Mariners. They had all of the alumni back. Right, so Mark Langston, he was kind of famous here in Seattle, right? This is long before we got here. Then he wanted a new contract. They didn't really get it for him. Anyhow, he ends up getting traded away, and they got Randy Johnson. And he basically made his name as an Angels guy, and he's been working as their color commentator for years.
All right.
But he was in the booth during the reunion weekend, and they just asked him, like, hey, you're in the division. What's the biggest thing? And he's like, the Mariners. He's like, I don't get it. You have the arms. Seems like you should have the offense. He's like, something's just a miss in that clubhouse. So, I mean, he's an A's guy. I think most people, I was talking to my buddy that knows Mariners history more than I do. He's like, most people remember him playing for the Angels, but like he was very nice talking about the Mariners, how much he loved this area, and this and that. He was just like, he goes, look, I shouldn't say this, but I want them to be better. After last year, it just seemed like they were right there.
They were a game away.
Yep.
I don't know what's going on this year. There's ups and downs in baseball, but just the way this year is ending, to me, is the difference. It's one thing just to not have a good year and get your ass kicked all the time, but my God, man.
Right, plus now we're in late August.
Yeah.
So it's like the time to like being like, oh, we're going to flip the switch.
They did. It just went the wrong way.
Yeah. Also, obviously, I watched Seahawks preseason game last night. I mean, look, second half got a little sloppy, but, the first drive, you have Drew Lock in there. You don't have our starters playing. JSN wasn't playing. Drew Lock still drives them down the field. Offense looked good. Defense looked good against Tennessee starters.
I would say
which is good.
Tennessee has a lot of problems on their hand. That was the Hawks' number 2.
Yeah.
Going up against, and look, I know I didn't break out the whole playbook. It's not that. It's the intensity with which they played. It didn't matter if you broke out your playbook or not. You weren't going to execute it. Because the second team of the Hawks went out there against your A team and beat their ass. I mean, they went out there and physically manhandled them. And I think that's what blew my mind the most. It's one thing if you go like, you didn't break out your playbook, so you're either going to pass or run, right? And any dummy can figure this out. This was not that. This was physically... Our second team imposed their will on your first team. I was almost giggling at you. Like, if I'm on Tennessee, like, guys, we got a lot of problems. Those are their backups. Yeah. And they are literally slapping us around the field. I mean,
so the first half was good. I was going to say, just tough trip. right? You lose Bobo on Friday at a practice. You used Bud Clark yesterday. Somebody else I'm forgetting, but like you had 3 guys that were on your roster, but 2 of them you were really counting on for playing time. So I mean, but look, that's football. That's going to happen. I will say they're working on a short week. I would not be shocked if the Seahawks come out and bubble wrap for this last preseason.
I would, man, the way it's been going. Like, wow.
I know, right? It's like, all right, the good thing is you could turn it around very quickly, but it's like, no more joint practices or I don't know. You got to play that 3rd game, but yeah, it'd be nice to break camp, kind of before they get into game prep and this and that.
But hats off to the Hawks, man. That was their 2nd team, and all I can think is, like, these guys act like they just won the Super Bowl. And you got to come take it from them. That's their 2nd team.
Yeah.
Against your 1st team, and it was, Jesus. I'm like, is Tennessee that bad? Or the Hawks mentality-wise, like, hey, man, we're...
A little bit of both.
Yeah.
I will say this about Tennessee. I even saw somebody saying that, like, I guess in San Francisco, who look, Robert Saleh is a phenomenal defensive
coach, yeah.
I think that Jets job, I feel like they kind of...
That doesn't build anyone's confidence.
It doesn't build anyone's confidence. And I even said it watching Hard Knocks that year. I said, look, I know that Aaron Rodgers is Aaron Rodgers. I said, I just don't like him and Saleh seem close, like more like buddies. And he's like asking Aaron Rodgers what he wants to do, right? You still got to be the head coach.
Yeah.
Right? Like there's people in the, that've been in the league longer than McDonald, but like McDonald's the coach. Right? So like Saleh, I think kind of slipped up there. And then I read a couple things that like, even in San Fran, they were like, maybe don't take that Tennessee job. Wait till another one opens up. But I think his desire to be a head coach is so strong. I felt bad for him watching him. Like, I know you coach your team better than that. Mm-hmm. So, we'll see what's going on.
But they're getting a new stadium.
I know.
So the Browns.
Getting what? A new state?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know.
For what?
I don't know.
Do you want to watch them lose 14 games on a better Jumbotron? Jesus,
stadium's not even that old.
No. I mean, think about when they came in the league.
The Browns?
Yes.
Dude, if the Browns get a new stadium, every team in the NFL, with the exception of you, Jets, sorry, should just get a new stadium just because. Christ almighty.
I think most people know Yellowstone is the show. Well, now Tyler Sheridan, the guy that invented it, Paramount, and NBC University are all being sued by a writer. She claims basically Sheridan stole her idea and used it to create Yellowstone. She submitted a plot script, a show Bible, and a pitch deck for a show called Sovereign Nation, basically to Tyler Sheridan's reps back in 2016 or early 2017. Yellowstone premieres in summer of 2018. She's like, look, he used the plot details and the casting recommendations. So obviously, she's suing them for copyright infringement. And I don't look. It's hard to tell. He's written other shows.
He's written other shows. Look, if she has any kind of trademark, watermark, or date on there, then if you don't have a date, anyway, I can say
no. She does.
Okay,
yeah.
Then.
She's right. They're just saying it was either December or January. But he didn't start that show till then. Like obviously, if she submitted all that stuff, I would assume she has it backed up. You can go find it and be like, "This is what I gave him." Mm-hmm. It would also just be disappointing. It's one thing whether you like the guy or not that I kind of respect. He's like, "I write shows that I want to write. I don't care what Hollywood wants." And it's like, "Oh man, I hope you didn't steal this lady's idea."
That'd be kind of funny if you did. She's like, "No, I write shows that I want to write."
Right, and in the end, it's such a big show. I have a feeling this could be one of those things where like. Maybe he didn't mean to rip it off, but like had an idea, but kind of it's both. Like
possible.
Maybe like a jumping point for some of the characters and stuff were hers, and then he wrote the rest of it.
But she even said casting suggestion.
Right. So that she's
gets
got
a lot
there,
dicier.
hey,
like, bro, if you hired because not everyone on that show was well known before they got there, right?
No.
Right. So,
I mean, Kevin Costner.
Sure.
But most of those other actors, I didn't really know outside of that. I mean, a couple of the Cowboys, but yeah. So, who knows?
Even Lainey Wilson, like she was coming up at that point. Like, was she an actress or a singer first?
So I saw her on that show, and then that famous picture went out with the security guard trying not to look at her butt, and she got like super famous. Then people realized they liked her music as well. Right. But yeah, I'm with you. Like, right when she got, I think she started getting famous right after, but they'd already taped them.
Yeah,
like she was just supposed to be like a local, cute country gal, and it's like, well. Good call.
Yeah.
Like, she is that good, that famous now. Did you guys, Miles, you went to high school with what? A African princess?
She went to a different school, but I went to middle school, junior high, and elementary with her.
All right. I think, I don't know. Thrill, there's got to be any famous people out of your high school?
No.
All right. I mean, I kind of knew the answer. I'm just checking.
Come on.
Mike?
Case Kane.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, there's a bunch out of the math. I don't need to go through it. But I will say, I don't.
The list goes on.
But there is, even like a school like DeMatha, even when I talk to some guys that are like 20 years older than me, not so much younger now, some of these teachers passed away, but you kind of have some people in common.
Yeah.
So Dana Bash from CNN was on with Bill Maher, and they kind of find out during the show that they went to the same high school.
Learned to drive in New Jersey, Pasco
Me
Hills
too.
High School.
You went to Pasco Hills?
Yeah.
I don't remember you. What year? Oh.
89.
No, I was got a little bit gone by.
But I learned to drive, yeah.
Maybe we had some of the same teachers,
I'm
though.
sure, I bet we did.
Mr. Marston? Mr. Lewis?
Yes.
For English?
Yes.
Wow. Mr. Lewinter in history?
Oh, yes. I definitely had Mr. Lewinter, little Mr. Lewinter.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just kind of funny. Right? You can hear it in his voice. Like, what? You went to my high school? Yes, like I said, like he's passed away now, but like I was talking about, and he's got a very funny name, Buck Offit.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
That's a great name.
Right? He taught, was it English? He taught some class for the normal kids. And then there was a writing composition class that I took of his my senior year. It was like British literature or something. But everybody,
normal kids.
Well, just if you didn't have a learning disability
on the first try, you know,
and you were going through English at a normal rate, you would have had Buck Offit for this famous class. I did not have him for that, but I had him for this. You had to write all these stuff. I don't know what you call
essays.
He
did a great job.
You know,
we had to write stuff.
Well, I will look. I misspelled. I talked about going on a trip to St. Louis and going in the Arch.
Yeah.
And then he read my essay out loud, and how many times I called it. He goes, and I go, it's supposed to be Arch. He goes, I know. But he kept reading, and apparently I went to the Ark.
The Ark of St. Louis.
Yes. But I'm just saying, kind of like this, most people my age or older, they'd be like, oh, yeah, I had Buck Offit.
Right.
Listen to that. I tell you what, he was one of those teachers that was very hard. The day I found out I was getting to see in that class, I was like, it was cool. I got what he was trying to prove. So I'm like, not prove, but like, he was just one of those guys.
Prove what he knew.
Yeah, just be like, don't be an idiot. But it was a hard class.
Don't be an idiot.
Yeah, well, just one of those, like,
And he
after
gave you a
you
C.
get out of there, you're like, oh, I like this teacher.
All I care about is don't be an idiot. I gotta give you a C.
Yeah. Hey, a C was good in my world. All right, and there was a math class. I think I got a D plus and just graduated. I got out of there.
Right.
It's all that matters. They can't take that away from me, no matter how many nightmares I have about it. There you go.
Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to the Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to In Action News. Felix?
What's up, man?
Are you seriously going to wear that all month?
Wear what, man? Oh, my Employee of the Month blue ribbon?
Yes, Felix, your blue ribbon, after you inexplicably won Employee of the Month. What in the world was that?
What was what?
The music and the confetti.
Oh, that's my Employee of the Month music and confetti celebration.
You have music for being Employee of the Month?
Yeah, man, and confetti. Every time you say Employee of the Month, the music plays.
Remind me not to say Employee of the Month. Okay, this is ridiculous. First of all, I do not know how you won Employee of the Month. I don't know how you won the award.
Hard work and dedication. You know, you can learn a thing or two, Playboy.
Hard work. Felix, you never work hard.
You don't have to work hard if you work smart, Stone.
Aha. You don't work. You always show up late.
It's not that I show up late, Stone. I just get here after everyone else does.
You are never prepared for a broadcast.
Don't need to, man. I know I can count on you.
Felix, working with you is like working alone, only harder.
I'll include those remarks at my dinner tonight.
The company's hosting a dinner for you?
Well, yeah, man. I'm Employee of the Month.
Wait, the music didn't play.
Why would the music play?
You said the music plays every time you say Employee of the Month.
No, I said the music plays when you say Employee of the Month.
When I say it?
Yeah, or if Bonnie says it.
Bonnie? If Bonnie says Employee of the Month... if Bonnie says it, the music and the confetti happens too?
Yeah, if Bonnie says it, more music and confetti. After all, I am Employee of the Month.
Employee of the Month! Nothing happened. No music. No confetti.
I never said it would happen if she said Employee of the Month. I said it would happen if Bonnie said it.
Said what? It. How did this happen?
How did what happen?
You being employee.
Me being employee of what?
I'm
Stone?
not going to say it, Felix. This is ridiculous. It. Okay, this is too much. It's just too much. Just go to break. And I suppose congratulations, Felix, for winning Employee of the Month. There you go. We will be back next hour. Really?
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the platypus-faced water chicken. Is it just a duck? But first, a man in Meshuggah, Wisconsin. Are you okay, Felix?
Yeah. Trying not to sneeze, man, but having an allergic reaction to the new wallpaper in the studio.
I just noticed that. New wallpaper. You're allergic to it?
Seems that way, Playboy.
Oh, for the love of Pete, you just sneezed on me.
Yeah, sorry about that, Playboy.
But you sneezed to your right and sprayed me from my left. How is that possible?
Yeah.
Jeez and rice, it happened again.
Yeah, it's my bad, man. It's the 4-dimensional wallpaper.
4-dimensional wallpaper? What is 4-dimensional wallpaper?
4-dimensional.
I know what 4-dimensional means, Felix. I'm asking what is 4-dimensional wallpaper?
Exactly what it sounds like, man. It's wallpaper that opens up the 4th dimension.
Oh, Felix!
Sorry, man. I told you I'm allergic.
I'm gathering that. Can you please look in a different direction if you're gonna sneeze?
Yeah, sorry.
Go! Achoo! Down! Achoo! Go! How did I get sprayed again? This isn't right.
Yeah, man. I don't know how the 4th dimension works.
Oh! Ah! Yeah! Yeah! Ah! This doesn't make any sense. How do I keep getting hit?
Again, Stone, I do not know how the 4th dimension works.
This is ridiculous. What?
Yeah, that was weird, Playboy.
Oh! Okay. I've had enough of this 4-dimensional wallpaper. Oh! That's it! Bonnie!
Hi, Stone. What do you need?
Bonnie, have the 4-dimensional wallpaper removed. I don't know who wanted it in the first place, but it has to go. I cannot work like this. Oh!
Okay, I'll make some calls.
Thank you, Bonnie. This is absurd. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize. We need to go to break to deal with our interdimensionality.
Is that even a word, Playboy?
Is what a word? Interdimensionality?
Yeah, man.
Yes, Felix. Interdimensionality refers to the concept of existing in or traveling between multiple dimensions, beyond the familiar 3 spatial dimensions and 1 time dimension. But it should not be made into wallpaper.
Thank you for watching. Please like and share this video. It helps us a lot. And be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and social media pages at Inaction News.
KISW.
Hola, good morning. It's Ben the Psycho Muppet and Miles Montgomery from the Minju. We're filling in. It's Ted's Excellent Adventure number 3, only there's no Ted.
Yeah, we gotta go find him, I guess. So we're gonna do one of those things. So it's an excellent adventure to find Ted for his excellent adventure.
All right, we're on our way to Seafair here, and still no sign of Ted.
Well, he's not going to show up while we're in the limo.
That's a good point.
But I think if we crack some Miller Lights, he'll hear like the beck and call. It'll be like Ted's mating call. And he'll go, Miller Light. It'll be like the bat signal. First I was excited about the limo. Then I was excited about the Miller Light. Now, golf carts. My day is made. Tassels in my face. Alberto, number 1. Yes. It's Ben's Excellent Adventure. Ted is a no-show. He's not here. What a loser. We're in the VIP tent, drinking Miller Lite, having a great time. It's Alberto. We're eating like alphas. Let's take a look around. All right, VIP experience. Now we're on the main road here. We're just gonna walk around a little bit, get a feel for what's going on at Seafair. It's Ben's Excellent Adventure. No, Ted, I'm so excited. I've never before in my life been so excited not to have to deal with the Ted Smith. I mean, I love Miller Lite, and he always brings it to the party, but God, I'm sick of that guy. Life does not get any better than this. Good God! What are you doing here?
I'm here.
Ted,
Don't worry. The adventure's about to begin.
I was just talking about how much I missed you, buddy.
Hey, it's all right. The adventure's back on. You know what it is. Adventure number 3. Thanks, Ben. Cheers. Hanging out with the pirates. Pirates, what's it like being pirates?
Ah, it'd be a fun time. It ain't like smoking your beef like you've been doing. Putting a salt on your beef ain't quite like being a pirate. It's a much better life being a pirate.
Oh, they are jerky.
Aye, we're a little herky jerky. You go at sea for 6 years to see if you're not jerky. Aye. There's Ted. Hey, fun Ted.
Listen, that's a great shirt.
This is very good
shirt, right?
Definitely.
Hey, a shirt like that, you can enjoy a Miller Lite and look awesome.
That's where I'm going, the beer garden. Where are you going?
Wait, the beer garden's that way, right?
I think there's one down there too.
Ah, see, we're going the wrong way. Let's go to the beer garden.
Let's go drink beer.
Are you the real Ted Smith? We'll talk about this later.
Approaching center point. Major Miller and Lieutenant Wise.
Did you hear that? Major Miller. Nice. How great is that? Blue Angels, look at the cop. Look, he can't even concentrate on protecting and serving.
Approaching inverted from the left and right. They will roll.
He's looking at the Angels too because they kick that much ass.
Center point.
Adventure number 3. I think we should wrap this up. I'm gonna go back in the tent and have fun. That's what I do. Soak it in. Live it. Love it.
returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. 5 people are burned on an American Airlines flight when a laptop catches on fire. Meanwhile, a drunk passenger does something to make you want to be a somewhat frequent flyer. To England, where a creepy cat in the hat is freaking people out. What police do to a car will put your parking skills in doubt. And today's rescued animal is Kinkajou, found in a trash can. It's time for headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my car.
All right, our top story, we take the skies where the rules are rules. A flight from Birmingham was just taken off on its voyage to Florida when a 30-year-old passenger felt the call of nature. Now, during takeoff, the woman who had boarded the plane while rather intoxicated left her seat to go and use the lavatory. As she made her way back, she was informed by the crew that she would need to wait until they reached a safe cruising speed before using the bathroom. Now, this didn't sit well with our little drunk flyer. No. She responded by pulling down her shorts and underwear and squatting right there in the aisleway, where her fellow passengers could see her in all her glory. Now, nothing further transpired. She merely squatted. She didn't do anything, thank heavens. But she was arrested and charged, and she recently pled guilty before the magistrate's court to outraging public indecency.
Yeah, she was kind of hot, so I didn't care.
Yeah.
You want to show me your goodies? Like, all right.
All right. Oh, yeah. Showed us there. Yeah, we won't do that
Wait,
again.
do it again. I don't think they got the message.
There's got to be a certain level on there, because I've jumped out of my seat fairly quickly after takeoff to run back to the lavatory. So they must have been on the ascent. They must have been
That's my guess.
wheels are off the ground, she runs back kind of a thing. You know what I mean? Hey.
Either way, good for them, man.
Yeah, no kidding. Way to stick to it. In other news, we stick with the UK, where they've got some strangeness happening. Now, we've seen creepy figures trending online throughout the globe between creepy clowns and ghastly figures. There's always somebody that wants to get the rise out of the neighborhood. But over in Ireland, Scotland area, they've got a creeper of their own. Somebody dressed as the Cat in the Hat. Several videos were posted online that features folks spotting him all over the area, lurking in the dark corners of parks and trails, unsettling the surrounding townspeople. Now, it wasn't until the sightings were reported in Wexford, Ireland, that we got some form of closure, as they announced that the sightings were merely AI-generated images. Now, somebody claims to have seen the Cat in the Hat in their driveway on their surveillance footage, but authorities have doubled down, assuring the public that these sightings are just an internet hoax.
Okay.
All right.
Which, I hope so.
I mean, if it's just pictures of them, maybe. If you're physically seeing them, then no.
It's,
That's it. They haven't confirmed one way or another. Like, if you're physically seeing this person, like, then that's not an AI-generated host.
Correct.
That's just some weirdo.
And they do look like the Mike Myers version of the Cat in the Hat. And he looked freaky in that movie, man.
Well, it's a human-sized cat in a hat.
Yeah.
It's going to look freaky.
Yes, I was.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but if none of it's real, then I get to be like, stop talking about it. It's AI.
Right. Let it
Let's
go.
not freak everybody out.
Right. Let's not scare people further. We don't need to be doing this. One more from the UK. Authorities took no chances with an abandoned car. Local police evacuated the area after a car was observed outside of King's Cross Station without an owner, and they were blocking traffic. Now, after clearing the area, officers carried out a controlled explosion before which destroyed the vehicle. Following the explosion, the vehicle was declared, quote, non-suspicious. And shortly after, folks were told that the station was safe to re-enter, and the train schedules resumed with minor delays.
Jesus.
I like that. We don't know who owns this car. Boom! Which I get it. If that thing's parked outside of King's Cross Station, it's major train station in the area.
Oh, yeah.
Blocking traffic out there in the middle. It's like, let's see what this thing is before we just...
You know, there's some guy that's holding a cup of coffee from Starbucks like, Jesus, I was gone for 5 minutes.
Bloody hell! My car! It's gone. Another story concerning the airlines. We go to Dallas, where we see that why they're afraid of lithium-ion batteries. A plane that was landing at DFW shortly after a flight from Atlanta was the scene of an emergency when one passenger's laptop burst into flames due to the battery overheating. 4 to 5 passengers were burned by the device, but only one required medical attention on site. The laptop was put into a thermal containment bag to contain the fire, and no further injuries were reported.
They don't do that on American, but I noticed that over there, like the airlines are like, if your phone starts to overheat, tell the stewardess or the flight attendant.
Yeah. Damn. Okay.
Or your charger thing starts to overheat.
Right. I remember a while back it was just straight up Samsung Galaxy phones were having an issue on the planes.
Specific.
Well, like my what's it? It's a computer, but it's an Apple, but it's old.
Mac.
That thing, that charger gets hot.
Yeah. Yes, they do.
Like I got to be conscious to like unplug it.
Yeah, get it out of there. But just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth,
Thankfully, there's good news.
authorities in Texas are the big heroes of our latest rescue operation. They were called over the weekend on a report of an unusual animal that was running loose that was described as a kind of monkey or small kangaroo. They arrived on the scene and found said unusual animal attempting to shield itself from the burning summer heat, a kinkajou that was found behind a Mod Pizza trash can. The animals, also known as honey bears, are normally native to Central and South America, so having one here is just a little
I never heard of that animal. To show me that story.
Come on, Miles. It's a small tree-dwelling mammal native to the rainforest of Central and South America, often called the honey bear. It belongs to the raccoon family. I didn't just read that. I'm telling you what I know.
Yeah. I knew that too, dude.
Yeah, I know. Ted told me.
We talk about it all the time.
But they're right. Monkey and kangaroo is a pretty good combo for what it looks like.
I think the first time I ever heard it was Felix Foxworthy mentioning that he has a relative that was
smoking him in his anus.
The little guy was picked up by authorities and treated for some burns on his paws due to the hot concrete before being taken to a wildlife rescue facility. So, that little guy, he's doing just fine, little kinkajou. Men's Room Sports, you got WNBA basketball over on USA and Peacock, and baseball on FS1. The Mariners had a good showing against the Cubs over the weekend, minus the 19-2 loss yesterday afternoon. But they did take the series, which helps in the long run. Look, if we lose by 1, if we lose by 17, it's still just the loss. So we have that.
Yeah.
They do make the quick turnaround as they host Philadelphia tonight. That game coming up soon over on Mariners TV. I'm sure that'll be fun. As far as your weather, cooling down to a brisk 58 degrees overnight with plenty of stars shining, and that opens up to a hot one tomorrow. Sunny skies with a high right around 85. Last scorcher of the season, boys. So for your headlines with that, Mike Harkazah.
$500 a gas card to use the River Rock Tobacco and Fuel coming up thanks to Angel of the Winds Casino. Jolene's got that chance at 720.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until next time, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network.
Oh, man!
A Double Flush production.